Alright, so we're currently waiting in the delay, and that means that we'll be getting ready to go in just... Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Best League Sin EUS tournament here on Diggout Live. This is the silver and bronze bracket, and it is behind you 555 versus Crimea Ward. So let's take a quick look at both of these sins. We're looking at a Dornsblade start here for behind you 555 and Crimea Ward. Here with, of course, the famous Elixir of Fortitude and potions. It's interesting to see here that he opted to go for flash, whereas behind you 555 opting to go for the, well, more standard ignite. So I'm not entirely sure what the exact, well, thought process is behind this choice, but I guess it works. Let's take a quick look at both of the champions and their statistics. Right, so we have armor penetration with... I was looking at this guy, not at the other guy. There we go. We have armor penetration 5 as well as 8%, so he's deep into the offensive mastery tree. 4% cooldown reduction, no lifesteal nor spell vamp. If we're looking at attack damage 78, armor 41 and 36 magic resist. His opponent opting to go for a little bit more in the magic resist portion. Looking at 43, probably just the 12 from his runes. And armor 37, well, it's probably masteries and runes as well. Also the 5%, the 8% armor penetration as well as the 5 flat. You can immediately see that both of them deciding to go way into the offensive tree. Interesting to see here as well is the fact that we have attack damage 86 versus 78. Of course, Thorn's Blade gives about 10, and that's all courtesy of this 2% spell vamp, that lifesteal that he probably put in his quintessences. And now it's up to the Lee Sin players to make their moves. Sonic Wave for behind you. Crimea Ward opting to go for the more traditional, well, Tempest Cripple start. So it's going to come down to how well can behind you clear the wave, because at this point Crimea Ward is dealing a lot of damage here to behind you 555. And you can immediately see the difference between these two champions, because one of them deciding to go for Sonic Wave. If the Sonic Wave misses, that's a lot of damage you lose. However, it's really hard to miss a Tempest Cripple. Immediately see behind you hitting level 2, jumping right into Crimea Ward. He uses his Elixir of Fortitude, the Ignite goes down. This is goodbye for Crimea Ward. No chance to survive First Blood. Behind you 555 picking up that First Blood with a really nice maneuver there. And it all came down to the fact that Crimea Ward deciding not to go for that Ignite and losing out on the damage against behind you 555. And as the game ends without a result, it will now exit, and we will also exit and jump into the next match as soon as possible. So in the meantime, enjoy the music. We'll be right back with the next match for the EU West Lee Sin tournament, bronze and silver bracket. Again, sorry guys for the delay, we're working on some technical issues here and some logistical issues as well, so please stay tuned and we're trying to get it all working as fast as we can. It just takes a little bit longer than we expected. Sorry guys, but well, I'm doing my best. Unfortunately, I cannot do as much as I wanted to.
I died. Peaceful moment. I died.
Lila Mirren, what is your summoner name in the tournament? We're trying to get everything working here.
To where you are, hope for scenery. I look and only find the scar.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, since the result entries from a lot of players have not been registered by the players themselves, we are going to be moving the tournament forward in just a few minutes, so be patient. If you have already won your match, that means that you might just have a new match in about, yeah, 12:45. Let's go. To Crimea River here in the Twitch chat, the Game will start in just a few in just a few minutes, hopefully, as we are trying to get everybody into the correct positions. So make sure that you are there waiting for it to happen. So it's going to take a little bit longer, but then we will have a nice fight here. Right, so I'm going to look at Skres. Skres is here. Skres, let's see, Skres. He has moved on, will be in the top part of the bracket, I see from the looks of it. No, it's the bottom part of the bracket, there we go. And we are just waiting for the next round. Guys, if you have not sent an email, right now we are giving out the buys. So if you haven't mailed us, you have one last chance to fix your result. If you do not, then there is no longer any correspondence possible about this event. Thank you.
Imagine being able to listen to AfterHours.fm everywhere, anywhere, worldwide. Now you can. Download your app now from www.ah.fm. AfterHours.fm. After Hours FM. The best in trance and progressive. After Hours FM, your number one online source for trance. No ads, no commercials, no interruptions. Just music 24/7 by the world's best known DJs.
In trance.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we apologize for the inconvenience. It's, well, pretty much out of our hands at this point. We're currently fixing the entire tournament bracket in one go, so if you take a look at hitting brackets 4 in the Twitch chat, you should be able to find out what the brackets are for the bronze and silver tier. And once we do have all of that, well, we will be able to jump into another match. So if you did win a match, make sure to stick around. You can go into a different match, but make sure to add ESL Technolink on EU West, that's all. Lila Miran, what is your summoner name in the tournament? Then we can take a look into it. Thank you.
After Hours FM, the best in trance.
Hey guys, once again, we apologize for the massive delay. It is due to some logistical issues, such as players not appearing at their position and stuff like that. So, Make sure to tune in. We're doing our absolute best to make sure that we get the best lease in EUS here on the silver and bronze bracket. Currently, we have a few players who have checked in. It's behind you 555. Betty goes boom. We have Scress. We had Trispear for a bit, but he had to leave, unfortunately. Let's see, who else do we have here? We have Mori, 69, Miro. Padrock is here from the looks of it. And we're just going to try and get ourselves a match. So make sure to keep tuning in and we'll be right there.
After hours, after hours, after hours.
The best in trance.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a match, and it took a while. And everybody is like, Techno, why are there no matches? Well, it helps if people actually show up for their matches, but we do have a match. It's going to be PD Goes Boom versus Behind You 555. And once those guys are in the lobby, we'll be jumping into the first match after, well, Behind You's match. So, yeah, make sure to get ready to jump in.
Tom Roma.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we finally have a match. It's going to be PD goes boom versus Danny Boy 900. Oh, Danny Boy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Something like that. Oh, Danny Boy. Do 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 do. In any case, we should be able to jump into the match right now. So, unfortunately, it's impossible to sign up for the tournament anymore, but there will be more, given the fact that we have our new system ready. This was a system run on a separate website. Dig Live is currently working on creating a website for these kinds of events. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing we have run into, but as everybody know, or rather they have run into, as I'm only the caster for Dig Live. But don't forget, guys, that it is one heck of a tournament. We are playing for the bragging rights that say, well, who is the best Lee Sin in EU West? This is silver and bronze, and you can see there's a 1 minute and 24 seconds remaining on the delay period. So make sure to stay in touch with us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Best Lee Sin EU West stream here on Dig Live. I'm TechLink, your shoutcaster for today. We are looking at the bronze and silver bracket of this tournament, and we're looking at Dragon Fist Lee Sin from PD Goes Boom versus the traditional Lee Sin from Danny Boy 900. Alright, so we are just waiting for everybody to load in, 63%. So, guys, remember, we lack a lot of players. A lot of players do not know that this tournament is here. So if you find more of these posts, make sure that you show them to all your friends that you might know who are participating in this tournament. Right, so again, Elixir of Fortitude start for both of the Lee Sins with 3 potions on both sides. Danny Boy deciding to hang around the little shop here, keep Teemo's dad a little bit more company. 37 armor, 45 magic resist. We're looking at 11 armor penetration, but 67 attack damage. That's about 10 less than you usually see on the Lee Sins. But in return, he is a little bit more tanky, has more armor penetration, And that's about it. If we're looking at PD Goes Boom, however, 10 armor penetration, 1% crit chance. Interesting here. 41 armor, 27 magic resist, and 69 attack damage. So, both Lee Sins opting to go for a little bit more of the armor penetration than going for the attack damage. And of course, that works pretty well with Sonic Wave, especially because the base numbers on that ability are pretty high, especially 50 plus another 50. That's quite a bit of damage already from just one attack. If you cannot log into EU West, make sure that your firewall is not turned off, or if you are trying to use a special program to try and block some connections. But yeah, sometimes that happens. Anyhow, it's going to be PD Goes Boom versus Danny Boy 900, and as you can see, both Lee Sins once again recalling to base. This is the standard strategy that we have seen in the Platinum and Challenger tier as well. Going back to base, picking up that 4th potion, and having the Elixir of Fortitude start. However, we had a few guys in those tiers who decided to go for the Door and Shield, and pretty much said, okay, you have an Elixir of Fortitude, well, that's all nice and dandy, but my Door and Shield is going to give me more regeneration than you can handle. Alright, Danny Boy starting out with a little bit of damage here. Tempest Cripple landing onto PD. PD really needs to watch out here. He does not want to get hit by those Tempest Cripple all the time. He walks up to Danny, gives him a few love taps, and walks away again. And you see Danny, he really wants to get the Tempest Cripple in, and this might hurt him a little bit because he missed his. Here's the Tempest Cripple from PD Goes Boom. Danny taking a lot of damage here, down to about half hit points, but seems to be fine for now. However, if we're looking at what the past has shown us, is that the Lee Sin that hits level 2 the first is going to break out the other Lee Sin from the lane itself. So at this point they both hit level 2. There's not much going on right now. Danny Boy deciding to go for Safeguard, and I can see why. Safeguard is really strong, especially if you combine Iron Will. There we go, not Iron Man. As it gives you 5% lifesteal, it gives you Spell Vamp, I believe. It also gives you Spell Vamp, so it's a really good ability to stay in lane and try and sustain as best as you can. Right, so Danny Boy again, he's a little bit forced back. PD Goes Boom is definitely in a better spot here. He has all 3 of his abilities currently leveled except for his ultimate, but that makes a lot of sense because his ultimate only applies at level 6. So PD Goes Boom has already used the Elixir of Fortitude, and that's pretty much what the issue is going to be here. Because if Danny Boy can delay using his Elixir to, well, say the 5-minute mark, PD Goes Boom is going to be in a lot of trouble because he's going to fall behind in damage so much. It's not even remotely close. So Danny Boy once again moving into position. Tower giving a few love taps to these minions. He's going to numb one of them, definitely 2, 3 minions? Yeah, he's going to eat 3 minions. And Danny Boy at least picking up 2. But at least since currently at 16 CS, so that's pretty much equal. And you can immediately see that PD Goes Boom and Danny Boy are, well, pretty much matched. However, PD Goes Boom, again, he has used that Elixir of Fortitude, is going to have to go back sooner or later. Probably sooner than later here. Because as you can see, it's down to about 1 minute of effectiveness, and the moment it disappears, Danny Boy is going to smell weakness and he's going to jump right onto PD Goes Boom, boom, boom. And again, 19 versus 23 in CS. You can immediately see that Danny Boy, he knows, well, PD, you're not going to have that Elixir of Fortitude for long. I'm going to pressure you a little bit. I'm going to try and maybe get you into my tower range. Oh, wow. That PD Goes Boom using the Safeguard Dragon Kick combination, or rather the Sonic Wave Resonating Kick. Resonating Strike, there we go, not Resonating Kick, there we go. Right, and again, PD Goes Boom. 10 seconds on that Elixir of Fortitude. Danny Boy forced back into his turret, but he's okay with that. He's, try and come at me, bro. That is Danny Boy. And oh, Danny Boy, you are doing such a real really good job here. Sonic Wave landing onto Danny Boy. Danny Boy He's taking a little bit of damage here, but right now PD Goes Boom has no Elixir of Fortitude. It has run out, so now it's up to Danny to try and get a little bit of an aggressor here. Here's the aggression. Elixir of Fortitude landing onto a correction used on Danny Boy. Sonic Wave lands, Ignite goes down. The barrier is still available for both Lee Sins. And Danny Boy forcing PD Goes Boom out of the lane. Sonic Wave is available in a few seconds. One Sonic Wave. The barrier goes out. Oh, Tempest Cripple is going to keep Danny Boy in tower range. Here's Sonic Wave. Ignite goes down. First blood goes to PD Goes Boom. GG. Well played there. So close. So close. Danny Boy overextending. He had the Elixir of Fortitude. And if he just waited a little bit longer, there was no problem right there. So PD Goes Boom, well played. Using the barrier to bait out the first blood. And that means that PD Goes Boom, he is going to ascend to the next round. It's going to be against behind you 555. And Danny Boy, well, you did a really good job, but yeah, if there's something you should never do, it's dive a Lee Sin. You're Lee Sin yourself, so you should know that. Alright, so we're going to put up a little bit of music. We're going to try and get both of the opponents into the next game lobby. And then we will be ready for the next round of the Best Lee Sin EUS tournament here. They got live, bronze and silver bracket.
Why start to worry about the hands of fate when right before your eyes it becomes too late? I've learned to ignore them when they bring me down. I won't let vicious people fool around. It's my turn. It's my turn.
After Hours FM, the best in trance and progressive.
and touch me, baby. I need to be loved, and come hold me, babe. I need to feel love. I need to feel love.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello, hello. It's nice of you to still be here. We're having yet another match. It's going to be Adambot versus the Omnius Spirit. It's going to be the best Lee Sin EUS tournament here on Dig Out Live, and it's going to be Lee Sin versus Lee Sin. For those who do not know, how does this tournament work? Well, it's pretty simple. There are 3 rules you have to abide by. The first one, first blood wins the match. Second one, if you have 30 CS more than your opponent, you win. If you take out his tower, you win. Those are the 3 rules to win. How do you lose the match? Well, it's pretty simple. If you go into a different lane, you are allowed to recall. That is totally fine. You are allowed to circle around the river bush. So there is quite some fighting available for whoever wants to do so. but there are some rules, and we're just going to find out who is going to be the best Lee Sin EU West. Alright, so this is the silver and bronze brackets. Everybody who signed up for this bracket was silver or bronze at the time that the tournament was created. So we will see a gold 4 player facing off against a silver 1 in this match. So here you can see it. 2 minutes remaining. And again, barrier ignite for both Lee Sins. Let's, well, just wait and see what happens.
Imagine being able to listen to AfterHours.fm everywhere, anywhere, worldwide. Now you can. Download your app now from www.ah.fm. AfterHours.fm. After Hours FM, the best in trance and progressive.
Join the world's largest trance community at www.ah.fm and follow us on twitter.com/afterhoursfm.
After Hours FM. After Hours FM.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Best Lee Sin EUS tournament here on Diggot Live. Alright, so guys, as you can see, both of the Lee Sins are moving into a direction which seems to be the top lane, and that's a good sign. That means we'll have a game on our hands, and let's take a quick look at the stats for these Lee Sins. We're looking at Adambot. He has decided to go for the Doran Shield, as we have talked about before. 5 armor penetration, 8%. We have 17, yeah, that's probably due to all the Doran Shield power. We're looking at 4% cooldown reduction, and oh my word, the two Lee Sins are going to run right into each other. Adambot's like, nope, I do not want to be fighting against this Omnius Spirit here in the bush. He has an Elixir of Fortitude. So they're just backing off for now. Speaking of Omnius Spirit, armor penetration plus 8%. If we're looking at the attack damage, 74. 4% cooldown reduction, 37 armor, and 45 magic resist. So armor and magic resist is pretty much equal on both of the Lee Sins. Alright, so we're just waiting here for the last part, well, of the minion spawning. 1 minute 30, yeah, that's kind of the issue here on Summoner's Rift. The minions don't spawn until, well, late. That means you'll have a long time to wait until you finally get your first minion wave. But it looks like they are coming along, and Omnius Spirit is still waiting here, decides not to go for the Fort Potion, just wants to sit here, and Adambot's like, ha, I'm Lee Sin. I'm not just Lee Sin, I'm White High Lee Sin. Whereas if we're looking at Omnius Spirit, he is Lee Sin. He's Lee Sin. Yeah, he is Lee Sin. You just look at this guy. He has some nice trunks. He probably is a little bit hot, but running on well, pretty much no shoes. It's not. It's Acolyte Lee Sin. There we go. There we go. Right, so Adambot and Omnius Spirit, they're trading blows already. Tempest Cripple going out, and if we're looking at Sonic Wave, correction from both. And yeah, and Omnius Spirit is just sitting here. He's like, well, come at me, bro. You can just push the lane a little bit into my direction. And he has an Elixir of Fortitude, so it is interesting to see when will he use it to go at Adambot. Adambot really needs to be careful here, because picking up Doran's Shield means you have to play really passive and go for Safeguard most likely as your second item, whereas Adambot has decided to go for the Sonic Wave Resonating Strike combination. Interesting to see. Interesting. But doesn't matter, we're just going to be seeing a lot of fighting going on here between these two Lee Sins. Adambot landing a Sonic Wave to pick up another minion, 8 in CS. Omnius Spirit is going to have a good time here, because these minions, well, Adambot is not really going to be able to keep him away from those minions, or denying him from picking those up. And that's basically, again, for the guys who've just tuned in, this is the Best Lee Sin EUS tournament. Rules are pretty simple. First blood wins, tower wins. The Sonic Wave actually misses Adambot. The barrier goes out. That's pretty much a wasted barrier right there. The Ignite goes onto Adambot. He gets slowed by the Tempest Cripple. Omnius Spirit trying to get into range of the cannon minion does pick it up. Now Adambot is now in a pretty much precarious situation here. However, he does have the barrier, he does have the Ignite available. The summoner spells for Omnius Spirit are down. That means Adambot will have a little bit of a breather right now. So Adambot's still sitting here, still waiting, and he knows, well, I can't really get into range here. He's going to lose a lot of experience just from the fact that Omnius Spirit is already freezing the lane in place. I wouldn't be surprised if Omnius Spirit decides to go for, say, the proxy farm from Lee Sin if he can make it past the tower. Again, Omnius Spirit putting a lot of pressure onto Adambot. Adambot going, well, dangerously low, but he has barrier available, he has the Ignite available, so if Omnius Spirit decides to overstep his boundaries, well, he's going to be in a lot of pain, because that tower is going to be shooting at him every single second. I believe he has 0.8 attack speed on towers. Interesting to see there. I was always under the impression that they had a 1.0 attack speed, but apparently I was wrong. But it doesn't matter. It all comes down to the fact that if we're looking at Omnius Spirit, he is in control of this lane. He knows what he's going to do. He's going to be shoving this lane right up Adam's tower, and then he's going to go back. He's going to pick up a little bit of items. However, this is all pretty good for Adambot, who has a Doran's Shield. Basically, if he comes back into lane after clearing this wave, the Doran's Shield plus 2 Doran's Blades are going to be so much more effective here. And we immediately see a 20 CS difference between these two Lee Sins. Omnius Spirit really wanting to get into range, wanting to get right up and close and personal with Adambot here, trying to force him away from all of those minions, and he's doing a really fine job here. 18 CS ahead right now, so if he can keep this up, if he can make sure that these waves are pushed in his direction, well, Adambot is going to have quite well, a nasty situation on his hands, because Omnius Spirit definitely in control of this lane. But it will only last as long as that Elixir of Fortitude will last, because it is pretty much, well, how much time is left on it? Less than a minute, maybe less than half a minute right now. And Adambot should know this, and Omnius Spirit should know it as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if Omnius Spirit decides, okay, I'm going to shove this lane so hard, go back to base, buy up, and then when I come back, either Adambot is still in the lane, and that's a good sign, because then you have lane dominance, or he is, well, in the process of getting back to base, or going back from base. Immediately Adambot, there's a Sonic Wave again. Omnius Spirit, what are you doing? You're taking way too much damage. The barrier is going to save Adambot. This is the Ignite. Goodbye, Omnius Spirit. First blood. No, Omnius Spirit, you were doing so well. You had so much gold, but you had to overextend. Yeah, it's so unfortunate for you. GG, well played, guys. GG, well played. So unfortunate But we are ending the game here. Wow, that was a close match. That was a really close match, but a little bit of overstepping your boundaries, and it's all over in the Best Least in EU West tournament here. Right, so with the fact that we saw Omnius Spirit pick up the match here, well, we all know what's going to happen right now, and that is that Omnius Spirit is going to be facing off against Mickey Lol or Mickey Lol or. What's the call? It's Mikiol. Arslinus, sorry, the signups have already stopped, so unfortunately for you, there's no way to join the tournament anymore. But we will work on it, Right, so it's Omni Spirit versus Mikiol. Apparently... Oops. Did I just screw up, guys? I just screw up. I'm so bad with names. I'm so bad with names, guys. I'm so bad with names. There we go. It's not Omni Spirit, it's Adambot. There we go. Techno, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are screwing up in... Oh man, Techno, what are you doing? I'm so bad. I'm so bad. This is what happens when you start doing multiple things at the same time. I can't keep my thoughts straight. Right, so we are going to be jumping into the next match. It's Adambot and Mikiol. Oh man. Techno, what are you doing? Right, so we have 1 second. We are ready. We are in the match. And we're ready to go. But before that, musics.
mix with DJ and Aeroe. DJ and Aeroe.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and I still need to know, how is the music compared to my voice? Can you still hear me? How is the music compared to my voice? Can you still hear me? That's basically what I'm trying to find out when with the guys on the stream. Right, so it looks like we are in the game itself, so it's AdamBot versus the one and only Mikiol. Right, so it's Doran's shield start here for AdamBot once again. And he likes to be on the red side with his Doran's shield. And we're going to see Mikiol with exactly the same. AdamBot, same setup as before. With his 78 attack damage, the standard arm penetration runes, correction masteries. Mikiol going for a little bit more arm penetration. A little bit less attack damage. 1 crit chance. And a little bit less armor and magic resist, but that might just be because those are magic resist per level runes rather than magic resist per flat. Okay, sweet. So if I'm just trying to find out how the music is, because some people are asking, turn the music up, turn the music down, turn the music up, turn the music down. Lewis HM, there was an announcement for the start time, but if you can give me your summoner name, maybe we can work something out. So make sure to put your summoner name in the Twitch chat, and we'll take a quick look for you. Right, so Mikiol is waiting at this tower. And just sitting there for now. Both of Lee Sins are playing really passive.
Minions have spawned.
And just sitting here for now, and it's not much happening as we speak. So yeah, this is the boring part, guys. Right, so if there are problems with the brackets, or if you are already eliminated but didn't play yet, let me know. We kept tabs on who didn't play or who didn't show up in time, or who was a little bit late or early. It's all good, we can always fix something, so just let me know, that's all. Alright, so it's AdamBot versus Mikiol. Immediately see a lot of damage going out here. Well, a lot of damage, okay, that might be a little bit of an over exaggeration here, as well, only Mikiol dealing a significant amount of damage to AdamBot, but most likely with the double door and shield start here in this Best Lee Sin US Tournament Silver bracket, it's going to be a passive lane, and neither champion really has the ability to immediately kill someone at level 2. You might see something happen at level 3, but most likely level 2, it's not going to happen. They're just going to focus on farming. Sonic Wave does go out though, But look at the damage here. Adambot might overstep his boundaries here, because with the orange shields you do not want to do this. You just want to sit there, farm up. And speaking of farm, for the guys who are wondering, do we have the 100 CS rule? Nope, we don't. We have the 30 CS rule. Basically, what that means is, if you have a 30 CS lead over your opponent, you win. That's basically how it works. Instead of forcing players to go really passive and just farm up to level 8, 9, 10 with 100 CS, it's not fun to watch. So we really put an emphasis on, if you can deny your opponent or if you can outfire him really hard, yes, then it's okay. But not if you can just, oh well, I just hit 100 CS, whoop-de-doo. That's not really fun to watch. We prefer to see it with 30 CS here. Alright, so Adambot is taking a fair share of damage here. Again, this is what it boils down to in pretty much every matchup, because Sonic Wave is a well, deals normal damage, but the Resonating Strike that you get from Sonic Wave, it basically says missing health. So if you have less health remaining, you start to take more damage. So every time the opposing Lee Sin is lower than you, it's really hard to come back unless you play it really safely. And ooh, nice Resonating Strike, but he cancelled it just a little bit too early. Yeah, I know, there's absolutely no problem with coming here and saying, well, I wanted to play, and that's exactly what we want to promote. There was so much going on, and we just want you guys to play. We are here for that. We are not here for ourselves. We are here to have you guys play, and I'm here to cast. So I will take a look into your match just a little bit after this match, okay? You got my word on that. Right, so first, Adambot, he is moving into position, once again trying to pull the lane into his tower. We saw this last time with Omnius Spirit on the other side, who went a little bit too ballsy against Adambot and forgot about the barrier pickup there. And Adambot again with the nice Tempest Cripple, picking up the cannon minion there. Right, so Adambot hitting that level 5, now picking up his, let's see what his skill order is, going for 2 in Tempest Cripple, well that makes a lot of sense. Sonic Wave 2 as well. But that's a little bit interesting to see here from Adambot, choosing to go for the Sonic Wave over, say, the 2nd rank or 3rd rank in Tempest Cripple. It does help a lot more in the dueling, but it doesn't help him clear out those waves pretty fast. Yes, Ignite Barrier have been the most popular summoners, and that's because Flash is not really as relevant in the Lee Sin vs Lee Sin matchup, because there's no jungler involved. There's no need to have a secondary Flash to try and get out of there. And that's basically what it all boils down to. Starting items, though, we have seen so many different varieties. We have Doran's Shield, Doran's Blade, Elixir of Fortitude, Longsword, Double Rejuvenation Pendant, we saw that as well. It just isn't as good as picking up a Doran's Shield in this case, because there's not much you can build it into. At least, what we usually see is that if we're looking at gold, right now we're looking at 1600, that's more than we see usually, so it's quite significant already. And what also is the case, if the game isn't decided in the first 4 levels, it is decided on towers. That's basically what we've seen as well. It's usually not the CS, it's usually the towers, because the moment you go back and you leave an opposing Lee Sin in the lane, he's going to be smashing the tower down, and really hard. I mean, it's just kabam, kabam, kabam. If you go back without having boots of mobility, you're going to lose your tower. Period. That's all it takes. One false move and you're pretty much doomed. Right, so Mickey-Lol jumping right in. Adambot and Mickey-Lol using both of their, or rather Mickey-Lol and Adambot using both Tempest Cripple safeguards, etc, etc. And Mickey-Lol decided to go for a more safe way, picking up more safeguard ranks here as we wait for Adambot to make his move. Adambot slowly but surely, though, winning the CS race. He's currently up to 47 versus 37 of Mickey-Lol. Mickey-Lol has a little bit of an issue here, because if this keeps up, eventually Adambot will have that 30 CS advantage, and Mickey-Lol really needs to make a decision here. Does he want to stay in lane? How much gold does he have? 1300. So he could go back, pick up 3 Dorans, and be done with it. However, Adambot, he is in a really good spot, because if he can stay a little bit longer, 400 more gold, he can pick up Tiamat. And Tiamat would turn this entire matchup upside down, because it would allow Adambot to just clear out the waves all the time and have good regeneration as well. So Tiamat is really a valid option here. We haven't seen a Tiamat yet. We've only seen Doran's Blades and Vampiric Scepters, maybe some armor as well. But also something we've noticed, armor isn't as effective as you would have expected it to be in a Lee Sin versus Lee Sin battle, because most of the damage is magical coming out from Tempest Cripple. The Sonic Waves are really hard to hit, and as a result, yeah, you can pick up a Chain Vest. Well, good for you, but that means that the Tempest Cripple is still going to deal tons of damage. And now he's jumping around to Adambot. Here's the engage. Sonic Wave going down. Dragon's Rage forced onto Adambot, because Mikhail was really afraid that Adambot might go balls deep here. But again, they lacked the damage, and Mikhail forced back a little bit more. Yes, if you lose your tower, you lose the game. The rules are pretty simple, and I'm going to repeat them once again. If you make first blood, you win. If you kill your opponent's tower, you win. And if you have 30 CS more than your opponent, you win as well. That's all it takes. You are allowed to recall. You are allowed to walk back to base. You are not allowed to leave the top lane though. And Adambot, again, fighting here with Mikhail, still has his Dragon's Rage available, but isn't using it yet. And if we're looking at the gold that these guys are currently picking up right now, we're looking at 1900, 2000 gold here on Adambot. And 1800 on Mikhail. These are numbers, we haven't seen those before. But it does mean that if one of the players decides to go back to base, well, that player is going to have a hard time dealing with the damage to the tower. You can immediately see that these minions are taking a lot less damage already. The melee minions are down to about 50 hit points after all of those attacks. So you can immediately see Adambot has to make a decision here. Does he want to stay here, or does he just want to wait a little bit longer to see if he can make it happen? No problem, no problem. Yeah, I know, we have had a long delay, but this is a match we're looking forward to. And look at Adambot and Mikhail. They're just doing their best to try and make it happen, but Mikhail's getting a little bit the upper hand here. And if we're looking at the stats for both Lee Sins, well, it's pretty much the same right now. Both of them hitting that 66 armor mark, 66, 67 armor mark. The attack damage is pretty much the same, but Mikhail, again, Sonic Wave is going to help him so much here. If he gets hit, it's all going to be over for Adambot. However, Adambot's still having the barrier and Safeguard as well, so he's just going to farm up a little bit more. Mikhail picking up even more Safeguard power, but his Sonic Wave is pretty low right now. Sonic Wave landing onto Mikhail. Here's Resonate Strike, immediately Safeguards away. And this is basically what we've been seeing. This is taking a little bit longer than we expected, but still, they're going to have to make a decision here. When am I going to go in? Wow. I was struggling with my words, and that's basically how long this match has already been taking. 11 minutes in, and no first blood. No major advantage for either Lee Sin, and it looks like both Lee Sins are going to go home and pick up some items. Or not. Yes. Or not. Come on guys, make up your minds guys, we're just waiting here. Adambot's like, I want to go back to base. I don't want to go back to base. I want to go back to base, but I don't want to go back to base. And if we're looking at the tower hit points, we're looking at 1200 hit points. That's 12 hits. So Adambot needs to clear out this wave if he wants to go back, and it's really hard for him as well. Yeah, it does give them a lot of sustain, but it gives them absolutely no wave clear whatsoever. And as you can see, that's pretty much what this entire fight is all about. Yes, the W is really good for the sustain, but it doesn't allow them to clear the waves as effectively. Yes, exactly. If the enemy goes all in and you can't respond, then you will lose the game. That's also the issue here. It's basically you have to find a middle ground, and you can immediately see it how these players are picking up their abilities. Only Mikhail deciding to go for Tempest Cripple and Safeguard as the main, whereas Adambot is now starting to spread the love between his abilities. And you can immediately see that Adambot is trying to get back into the game, but he's still on the back foot. However, he does have one advantage, and that's the fact that he has more CS. If this keeps up, he will be able to try and maybe get the... wow, look at the gold, by the way. This is... But I was going to say, Adambot, yeah, if he can't clear out his wave, Mikiol's just going to kill him, and it looks like neither Lee Sin can actually go back to base right now, because if Mikiol goes back to base, and the lane isn't pushed, Adambot is just going to push it right into his tower, and with 113 attack damage right now, that tower is going to fall in a matter of seconds. Mikiol, on the other hand, if Adambot doesn't push out the lane, he's going to lose his tower. His tower has already taken a significant amount of damage, only 1200 hit points. Whereas if we're looking at that other tower, it's still at full hit points. And you can see Adambot pretty much with his back against the wall. But he needs to start making plays, because sooner or later Mikiol's just going to say, okay, well, I'm really happy for you and I'm going to let you finish, but I'm just going to smash your tower in. There's nothing you can do about it because you don't have any items. And both players currently up to 3,000 gold. That's the most we have seen so far in this Best League in the US tournament in any of the brackets. So it's really cool to see this. I like it, but it's taking a bit long, guys. Make up your minds. But this might be a little bit hard here for Adambot. Adambot's tower is falling rapidly. It's down to about 1,000 hit points. It's all those minions that Mikiol's pushing in right now. And Adambot has no reply. He's too low to initiate a fight, and he can't go back because he will lose his tower on the spot. So it's all coming down to how well can Adambot try and get his sustain going. Doesn't look like it's going to happen soon. Adambot really needs to start tanking up these waves, but now he's taking a little bit more damage than he would have liked. But he should be able to heal those up with his Iron Will. Again, Adambot, well, the only thing he can do is smash out this wave. I can repeat it all the time, but that's all he's capable of right now. Protect his tower, protect that little minion wave, and don't forget, guys, we now have passed the 100 CS mark. And given the other rules of the other tournaments, if we're looking at what has happened before. Oh, Adambot, what are you doing? Adambot's going in with the Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike. Adambot taking massive damage, might just go down here. He's brought so low. Yeah, this is over. Adambot has no possibility. Raven's Hydra, that's the best item, I would say, or Sunfire Cape would work as well. But it's pretty much over. Mikiol smashing down his tower. Adambot can't do anything about it. Ignite into the tower, Sonic Wave goes out. And one more hit from Mikiol picks up that tower, so Adambot is in the worst situation he could be in, because this tower, 100 hit points or less, 83 actually, and Mikiol is moving in. One hit, two hits, it's now jumping onto Adambot, but Adambot with the Ignite on space, Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike, the barrier goes out! And Adambot survives by the skin of his teeth. Mikiol walks in. Takes a little bit of tower damage here. The barrier goes out. Oh, Mikiol, make up your mind, man. This is so close. This is so close, this match. Mikiol could have finished it right there. The tower down to 25 hit points. 25 hit points. Just so close. This is basically... Adambot can't survive this one. He has no barrier, he has no summoner spell. Mikiol walks in for the kill. Ignores Adambot. Or doesn't ignore Adam. Oh, he doesn't. He just says, hey, here's my foot. Eat it. First blood after 17 minutes. Wow. Wow, guys, that was amazing. Amazing plays here by Mikiol here. And it all came down. Adambot was not allowed to go back. And he had no chance to do so. So it's going to be Mikiol who's going to be advancing to the semifinals, I think. So we're going to move Mikiol into position. There we go. These are the quarterfinals, actually. And I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, the issue is Adambot, you stayed a little bit too long there. There was no way to... you should have gone back at 2000. There was only one chance you had right there, because after that there was too much damage on the line from the opposing player. But hey, well played to both players. You put up a really good match here. 17 minutes. That's the longest match we've had so far. Congratulations. Alright, so we see that Skres is moving into position. He wants to be playing against Mikiel, but we have Herp and Derp versus Hamstyles. I'm not entirely sure if that one's playing right now. Let's see. Herp and Derp. Let's see. It's still in Champion Select right now. And... okay, if he doesn't accept, then we will move you towards Skres, but Skres is eating right now, so we are looking into the next round right now. Right, guys, I'm going to put up some music, look at the remainder of the matches, and we'll be right there with the next round of the Best Lee Sin EU tournament. Here on EU West, of course, I'm Technolink, your shoutcaster for today. If you want to learn more about me, your shoutcaster, head over to facebook.com/technolink with a K, or twitter.com/techno_link. To LM Kiel, you have to wait for the match between Skres and Herp and Derp. Yes, sorry about that. It's going to take a little bit. But first music. Hey guys, welcome back to the EU West tournament here for the best Lee Sin EU West with Skraz versus Herpaderp. Herpaderp. Something like that. Right, so we're looking at two Lee Sins once again. That's a normal side here, of course, in the best Lee Sin EU West tournament. Doran Shield for Herpaderp. Skraz going to scratch some face here with his Elixir of Fortitude. Let's take a quick look at the statistics before we head into combat. Standard statistics here for Skraz. If we're looking at Herpaderp, more armor penetration, less attack damage. And that's about it, so it's pretty standard all together. Right, so we are ready to go. We are just sitting here, Herpaderp still waiting at his tower. And this is going to be an interesting fight. Both Lee Sins deciding to opt for a different starting item. Doran's Shield versus Elixir of Fortitude. Herpaderp moving with the minions, just sitting there for now. Trying to get a good vision. Well, actually you can't really get vision of your opponent because you're a blind monk. But, well, metaphorically speaking, oh, Sonic Wave lands onto a minion. Then immediately the Tempest Cripple from Herpaderp deals a little bit of damage to Skraz. Skraz taking a lot of damage here from the minions. And Herpaderp, he is not really unhappy with this trade. I would be happy because his opponent is taking way too much damage. Sonic Wave again being blocked by that minion. That minion is such a team player right there. But it's going to be either Skraz or Herpaderp here who's going to win. But that makes a lot of sense. Here is a lot of damage to Skraz, and Herpaderp is the first one to hit level 2. From experience, the first one to hit level 2 usually wins the match. But we've seen miracles happen before with barriers and ignites and double kills, etc, etc. Right, so Herpaderp pushing out the lane a little bit more. Skraz now hitting level 2 as well. 5 and 10 in CS, but that should pretty much equalize after these minions get pulverized by the feet of Skraz. So Herpaderp and Skraz, they're just looking at each other. Well, they can't really look at each other because I already determined that they were both blind. But still, theoretically speaking, if they could see, they would be looking at each other and just saying, okay, hey dude, I'm farming minions. And what are you doing, dude? Well, I'm farming minions too. And Herpaderp doing a good job of farming those minions. Those minions, yeah, he should have become a farmer from the looks of it. With the speed that these minions are getting destroyed right there. So now Herpaderp, he's facing a well, increasingly large minion wave that's slowly pushing towards tower. Beautiful safeguard there from Skraz, but here's Sonic Wave onto Skraz. Resonating Strike going out. Skraz taking a lot of damage. The Elixir of Fortitude has been used. Barrier is available for both Lee Sins. The Ignite goes down on both Lee Sins. Skraz might just go down. Yes, he is down. Herpaderp picks up the kill. First blood. Herpaderp, you win. Congratulations. Alright, so Herpaderp, he advances to the next round. We'll be facing off against... Let's take a quick look at where's Herpaderp in the brackets again. Mikiol. Oh, that's a nice matchup. We already saw Mikiol before. So, yeah. Mikiol, are you ready to rumble? Well, or Lee Sin actually. If so, invite me and... please. And Herp and Derp as well. Oh wait, I can actually invite him myself. Alright, so that is the quarterfinal, which is Herpaderp versus Mikiol. The other quarterfinal that will produce the winner of that is Hi I Am Imp versus Wonder. And on the other side we have Gru Rainbow versus Baron from Babolat. We have the Hanabro versus Behind You 555, who has mysteriously disappeared. We have no clue where our good friend 555 has gone. Alright, so it was the winner was Herpaderp. Herpaderp won. Behind You 555, he was here at the start of the tournament and then disappeared for no reason. Ready when you are. So we'll find out soon enough who, where he is or where he has gone. In the meantime, I would advise that the Hanabro goes to... well, listen to some music.
After Hours FM, the best in trance and progressive.
Listen to After Hours wherever you are. Just download your app from www.ah.fm and enjoy the finest trance and progressive. AfterHours.fm. AfterHours.fm, the leading trance radio.
You can't avoid pain by fencing yourself off. Sometimes you need the help of other people more than anything else. I've been through it myself, and I know. People want to be needed. Found that out too. You can't avoid pain by fencing yourself off. People want to be needed. Found that out too. But you have to let them get close enough to help. People want to be needed.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Best League in EUS tournament here on Diggled Live. This is the Bronze and Silver League division bracket, call it whatever you want, but it is Bronze and Silver only. Michiel versus Herb and Derp. Right, both of the Lee Sin starting out with the Doran Shield, as we have seen before. It's starting to, well, slowly rev up a little bit. This is the build that is getting popularity here. Doran Shield, allowing you to sustain and allow yourself to be a little bit more tanky. The issue though is that it usually well, ends up being a slow match. For those who are asking where do you sign up for this? Well, it was basically, there was a thread on Reddit, it got upvoted, and afterwards we had like 5,000 applications, so we had to whittle it down to about how many did we have? 1,000. So we had to cut like 20%, sorry, 80% of the players that signed up were not able to play. That's basically how popular it was. However, there will be more of these kinds of tournaments, and it will be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And most likely we will have a new system ready to rock and roll. Alright, so 2 minutes into the game, Michiel's moving into position here to try and take out Herp and Derp, and Michiel both starting out with Tempest Cripple, I would imagine. Yeah, Tempest Cripple on both of the Lee Sins here. You can immediately see the damage being put out right there at the beginning. It's pretty much a scratch. It's like not like arms are flying off already. It's not much. It's just a Tempest. It's like a kaboom and does absolutely nothing. Michiel fighting here with Herp and Derp, trading a little bit of damage there. Right, so as we are at a slow part of the game, let me take you over the rules. First important rule is first blood wins you the game. If you kill your opponent before your opponent kills you, even if you die in the process, you win the game. If you kill your opponent's tower, you win the game. If you get a 30 CS lead, you win the game. And if you leave the top area, you lose. That's basically everything there's to it, so it's pretty basic. It's pretty basic. The reason why we have chosen for the 30 CS lead rather than the 100 CS is basically to prevent matches such as we had last time with the 17-minute mark, where someone would have won because they had the advantage of having one more wave worth of creeps, and that's not really how you decide who is the best Lee Sin EOS tool, in our opinion. And such, we've decided to make it a 30 CS lead, which pretty much equates to about 2 kills, so that's basically what it all boils down to. Alright, so yeah, the game again slow. This is what we expect here from something that has a Herp and Derp with flying Lee. And we see Lee Sin with hip penetration runes going insane. Yeah, I guess it works. It's pretty good. I believe you get 60% of what you would get if you would go for the full-on single type of rune. So you get, instead of 8 armor penetration, you get 5 armor penetration, or 6, and instead of 8 magic penetration, you get something like 6 as well. So it's like 75%, but you get both of the penetration types, so it's really strong. It also works on casters that rely on auto attacks to get a little bit of farm in, such as especially if we're looking at the minions. They currently have 1 armor, but that's already 1% of the damage reduced. You can immediately see how that starts ticking once you hit the 100 damage mark. Well, there's already 1 damage prevented right there. That's also something for the guys who are currently watching. Armor penetration is diminishing returns, or rather, stacking armor has diminishing returns. Stacking armor penetration becomes better the closer you get to 0. And the most important part of armor penetration is reducing it to 0, because then you have the biggest increase per armor penetration. For instance, if you go from 10 armor to 0 armor, you have about a 8% increase. However, if you go from 100 armor to 90 armor, well, that's not even close to 5%. So there you have it. The last few points of armor, those matter the most. So diminishing returns, but also return on investment if you do get a lot of armor penetration. For instance, yeah, again, armor penetration is calculated by first reducing it by the percentage-based armor penetration you have. So if you have the Lost Whisper and the base mastery, we're looking at 40% armor penetration reduction. And if you then have some flat arm penetration, which most players have, you can actually bring it down to pretty much 0 at any given time. So, yeah, if you have any questions about it, feel free to ask in the chat. I will keep an eye on that as well. But in the meantime, we're looking at Herp and Derp. Pretty much herping and derping around because they are not getting anywhere at this rate. And this is pretty much the same situation that Adambot was in last game, where he was forced against his tower. He was never able to recall. But Herp and Derp has to make sure that he doesn't make the same mistake. Right now, his tower still has a lot of armor. It still is pretty much well, reducing damage by 33%. So if he goes back now, there's a good chance Mikhail cannot kill the tower before he goes back, comes back into the lane. However, the longer he waits, the longer the game progresses. It's going to be so much harder for any Lee Sin to go back to base. You really, for instance, yeah, this is basically the only moment that Herp and Derp could have gone back because his wave was pushing. And he's just sitting here. He can't really go back at this point. Not anymore. He needs to push out the lane a little bit more. Sonic Wave probably onto the melee minion. Or I would not be surprised if he did that. Yeah, there we go. Now the waves are a little bit, well, moving up. And this might be good for Herp and Derp, because right now, if he can clean up the wave a little bit faster, if he has a lot in his Tempest Cripple, then Mikhail is forced back to his tower. Herp and Derp can go back, get himself a Tiamat in one go. And from that moment on, he doesn't have to worry about clearing waves. I mean, the Tiamat will do it for him. Herp and Derp doing a really fine job here. Sonic Wave onto Mikhail. We might see a little bit of damage coming out here from both Lee Sins. But Herp and Derp really needs to make a decision here. Mikhail is like, okay, I have control of this lane. If you go back, you lose your tower right now. That's basically what he's saying. And Herp and Derp knows that. And you can see him hesitating in going back. He was thinking about it. He was like, But if he wants to go back, he has 5 caster minions versus maybe, well, 2. This might just be the point where he can say, okay, I'm going back to base. This is the only point he can say, I'm going back to base, because Mikhail will otherwise just destroy his entire tower. 1400 hit points means 14 attacks, means 14 hits, give or take, from Mikhail. Including the recall time of 8 seconds, Herp and Derp is not really in a position to recall right now, and he needs to land a Sonic Wave here. And he's thinking about it. He's now thinking, okay, I have Mikhail on the ropes. But Mikhail's like, okay, I've had you on the ropes for so long. It's not much going to happen right now, because Herp and Derp is still, well, falling behind in hit points. And he's just trying his utmost best to maybe get something done here with Mikhail, but it's not going to happen. He should know that. And yeah, it's pretty hard for Herp and Derp. Herp and Derp is just sitting here, and right now he's waiting for a proper timing. And I heard something in the chat. Shopping is allowed, yeah. Shopping is allowed. But again, at the cost of maybe losing your tower. Right, Sonic Wave onto Herp and Derp. Herp and Derp taking a fair amount of damage. And again, he needs to make a decision. Do I want to stay here in the lane? Do I want to let my tower get whittled down by these minions? Or do I want to pick up a little bit of gold here? Both of Lee Sins currently up to 2000 gold. That's Tiamat for both of them. And maybe even more. Or a Sunfire Cape. Yeah, Herp and Derp could pick up a Sunfire Cape and just say, okay, Mikhail, it's nice and dandy that you're trying to push into my base, but I have a Sunfire Cape, and you're not going to beat a Sunfire Cape. Sunfire Cape is pretty good. Okay, now is yeah, he has to go back right now. He is going to go back. Mikhail might smell him out, but Herp and Derp should have probably... for Mr. Pori, the rules are pretty simple. Tower, First Blood, or 30 CS advantage. And as you can see, it's taking quite a bit. The items are door and shield on both sides. And both Lee Sins are just taking a lot of time trying to get something done here. Derp taking even more damage here. No, it's not 100 CS. And the reason for not picking up 100 CS is to prevent matches like these. Yeah, for Adambot that would have been better. Because 100 CS would have made him a lot easier to win that match. But, yeah. It's basically, again, it comes down to the fact we do not want these kinds of stalemates to happen. And if you force people to make plays, Herp and Derp, make your mind. Because right now, Herp and Derp, once again, staying here, he really needs to either go back or not go back and not be half-hearted about it. Hikuyu! Yeah, this is basically the only moment. Yeah, now he's not going back. He refuses to go back. Oh man, this game is this game is insane. But Herpaderp is basically, yeah, he is doing an Adambot, but he's taking more damage every single second than Mikilol. Mikilol's like, okay, dude, whatever. I have my barrier, I have my ignite. If I get in range for a good Sonic Wave kick, you are dead. You are dead, sir. Barrier or no barrier. He's going to force him back sooner or later. Sonic Wave now from Herpaderp onto Mikilol and immediately safeguards out of there. Yes, you email a screen cap to the email. Hiku! Hiku! Barrier's down, here's the ignite. Herpaderp is going to fall. He has to go back. This is his last chance. If he wants to do anything, he has to go back now. And decides not to. Hey guys, let's keep those comments out of the chat. That's not cool. That's not cool. Derp and Derp with the Sonic Wave. Does nothing. And there's slowly... Okay, now Herp and Derp is going to go back. His tower's down to half hit points, so he might just lose it on this back. Yeah, and he's going to stay for a bit longer. This is exactly the Adambot we saw last game, and Herpaderp is now going to lose here. There's no barrier available. Sonic Wave is available though for Mikio, forcing the Dragon's Rage here. And Herpaderp, under the tower winning Ignite, might survive. He has to be really careful here. Sonic Wave lands. Sonic Wave Resonating Strike immediately safeguards back to one of his own minions. Herpaderp can't go back anymore. And Herpaderp, yeah, he's going to try and combat Mikio a little bit. Beautiful play there. Sonic Wave onto Herpaderp, so close. Herpaderp almost dead. And now Herpaderp going back to base. Thinking about going back to base. He has 3600 gold. Stays in lane. And Herpaderp, yeah, he's pretty much down for the count. His barrier is not available. Mikio jumping right in, going for the tower. Tower taking a lot of damage. Here's Sonic Wave though. Ooh, he takes one tower to the face. But Herpaderp is so low right now. Mikio is like, okay, I have lane dominance. Mikio is still in lane. Herpaderp going back, staying in lane. Yeah, this is basically the issue with staying in lane so long. Yeah, you have to make those plays where you can push out the lane as fast as you can. And these guys are doing a really fine job here, but one Sonic Wave. And it's pretty much over right now, because the Kanami is already beating down on this turret. However, the summer spells are about to respawn. Mikio and Herpaderp both with the Dragon's Rage available. However, Herpaderp has a lot more damage here on his Sonic Wave.
team's turret has been destroyed.
And actually a turret went down in the bot lane. A turret went down. Apparently, purple side has gotten the first tower. Purple side wins. They have first tower. Congratulations. Purple costuming is OP. Herpaderp is going to lose this in the top lane though. Hikua! And Herpaderp going pretty low, Yeah, but there's nothing he can do. One hit from Mikiel and it's all over. What is he going to do? Kick Mikiel into the turret? Mikiel is going to kill that turret. 56 hit points. Ignite goes down, Sonic Wave goes out, and it's goodbye. First blood. And the tower. GG. Well played.
A summoner has disconnected.
Alright guys, so we saw Herpaderp losing to Mikiel here. Well played. Well played. Alright, so Herpaderp 0. Mikiel wins. He will advance to the next round. That is the semi-finals versus Hi, I'm Imp. So we will just take a short break and we'll be right back with probably the semi-finals or the other side of the brackets. Stay tuned.
After hours.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have 4 semi-finalists. We have the Hannibro, we have Baron from Bobalot, we have, on the other side, Mikiol and Hi, I'm Imp. So, for this match, however, we're looking at the semi-finals. The semi-finals are best of 3. And the reason for that is pretty simple, because the winners of the semi-finals are going into the next bracket, the top 8 bracket. The top 2 of every tournament goes into the next bracket. So we're first going to be looking at the Hannibro versus Baron from Bobalot. And I'm just going to ask him to invite me to his game, and we'll be jumping into his game right there. So I'm going to invite those guys myself. Right, so it's going to be the Hannibro Hana versus Baron on Summoner's Rift, blind pick. The invites are out, so... Oh, actually... please. I just need an invite so I can join my own game. Right, so we're first going to be looking at the best of 3 between the Hannibro and the Baron from Bobblot versus the oh wow, I'm actually running out here. Hannibro, Bobblot, and hi, I'm Imp versus Mikiol. Right.
The internet's most listened to trance station, After Hours FM.
After Hours FM.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Best Lee Sin EUS tournament here on Dig It Live. These are the semi-finals of the bronze and silver bracket, so these guys are the best of the rest. And we're looking at Baron von Babolat versus the Hannibro. So let's do this the old-fashioned way. In the blue corner we have, weighing in at 56 kilograms, it is the Hannibro. And in the red corner, weighing in at 70 kilos, it is Baron from Babolat. Okay, so that's not really working. That's not really who I am. But it's quite funny to actually do it like that. Right, so whatever the case, we are ready to go. And we see that Baron von Babolat picking up the Elixir of Fortitude with a few potions, and a Hannibro going for the age-old Doran shield. We might see a little bit more fireworks here. We might not have a Kog'Maw, but we do have some Lee Sins. And these Lee Sins, look at them go. Look at this guy. He's just like, hua, hua, hua. That is yeah. For those asking why is the Hannibro gold 5, the reason for that is the moment you signed up, we checked if you were silver or gold. If you were silver during sign-up and we accepted you into the tournament, you are allowed to play. This is basically to prevent people from saying, well, I won't be playing ranked anymore because I want to participate in this tournament. If you were... Oh, this is... I actually found out there was something wrong with my setup here because it's week 3, not week 2. Wow. Yeah, congratulations, man. Good job. Really good. I have to say... getting yourself up to gold is really a hard struggle, but once you do, don't forget you are in the top 3% of League of Legends by playing in gold. Yeah, it wouldn't be surprised if he is silver 1, signs up, and then hits gold 5. Well, you're basically here, but Babolat taking massive damage and doesn't use his elixir. He's still waiting here, going to heal up a little bit with his potions. Potions actually giving the power of 5 Doran shields. Now Bear's going out for Hannibro. Here's the elixir going out. The ignites are available for both players. And the elixir has been popped on Babolat's side, which means the Hannibro really has to watch out because this is an additional 15 attack damage and a lot of additional health. So Hannibro should be a little bit more careful here. However, Babolat, well, he can't let his guard down just yet because he has no more barrier. But then again, neither does the Hannibro. Hannibro slowly but surely getting a little bit of sustain in, getting the safeguard out, safeguards in, hits Tempest Cripple, immediately walks away. Sonic Wave onto a minion. This minion is not long for this world though. Right, so the tower is showering those minions with its laser guided affection. And Babolat doing a little bit of damage here. So the Hannibro versus Babolat, it had a little bit of an action spike, but right now Babolat has to realize that his Elixir of Fortitude is going to run out. Beautiful Resonating Strike, but immediately the safeguard, well, reflecting most of the damage. And again, Baron von Babolat, he knows this is a ticking time bomb here. 1 minute has already passed since using the Elixir of Fortitude. And that's basically what the Hannibro just has to accomplish here. He just has to wait. And the moment the elixir runs out, well, goodbye Baron from Babolat. You're never going to be able to trade with the Hannibro effectively unless you are able to pick up some of the... well, some of the farm and then pick up some items as he goes back to base. Right, so guys, if you have any questions whatsoever, feel free to jump into the Twitch chat and let me know. That's basically how it works. As long as you can do that, well, we are ready to rumble. Right, so it's a little bit the slow point of the game, and this makes a lot of sense. The Hannibro is just going to play defensively until Babolat loses that Elixir of Fortitude. It's down to its last 30 seconds. The Hannibro should know that because he can just click on the guy and see, hey, only half is remaining, 3 minutes, so... well, it's not much. Sonic Wave onto Hanabro. Still nothing there. Bobbleot doesn't want to go in, although the Hanabro has Sonic Wave on Bobbleot, decides to go in, decides not to go in himself as well. So the Lee Sin's pretty much, well, testing the waters here. Sonic Wave onto Bobbleot, still thinking about going in, but decides not to because the elixir is about to run out. One more second and it's gone. That means the Bobbleot is going to be in a lot of trouble. Barrier is not available for either, so there's not going to be anything that Bobbleot can do. You can immediately see there. That was the point where the elixir ran out, and now Bobbleot has to make a decision. Am I going back to base? Well, it's going to be an easy decision here. He is going to go back to base. He's not going to make the same mistake Adambot made and Herpaderp made by staying in lane. Then again, he forced himself into the position to go back because he picked up the elixir of fortitude, and as a result was way more aggressive. However, double Doran's Blade here, and the Hanabro is still farming. This means the Hanabro will be able to pick up a little bit more farm, now head back to base himself as fast as he can, because he knows, well, Bobbleot is going to take about 15 seconds to walk back from base. So recalling and walking back from base in total costs about 23 seconds, depending on how long you spend in the shop. Ooh, a Warden's Mill here for the Hanabro. Looks like he might just be going for something akin to a Random's Omen here. Interesting to see though, because I'm not a big fan of picking up a Warden's Mill because yes, it gives a ton of armor, but he probably would have been better off by picking up the Chain Vest and the Cloth Armor if you wanted to go that route. Especially if he wants to upgrade that into a Torn Mill, which is definitely going to put the hurting onto the Bannerbro. Not the Bannerbro, the Baron from Bobbleot. You immediately see the tension on these guys, it's pretty high, because I'm pretty sure that these guys haven't been screened before. Now they're like, oh man, what if I make a mistake? What if all those Platinum players will think, well, I'm just a Bronze noob? Well, that's probably playing in his mind. But looks like the Hanabro is doing a fine job here at just pushing out the wave once again. But having a little bit more issues here against Bobbleot, man. The Baron. I'm going to call him the Baron. And there's a huge wave forming here in the bot lane. It's not really important, but in the top lane, however, the Ignite went down and Bobbleot is pretty low. But should be able to just... Oh, beautiful safeguard! Hanabro jumps right in front of that nice cannon minion, saving its life. And now Baron from Bobbleot is like, okay, I have my Dragon's Rage, I can do a lot of damage here. What do I want to do? Do I want to face check him? Rather force him to make that play? Or am I just going to sit here and heal up a little bit more? Oh, Bobbleot's missing a few of those CS there. And that's a little bit unfortunate. Cancelling his auto attacks. Not really something you want to be doing as a Lee Sin. Those are orb walking techniques for AD carries only, not for melee carries like a Lee Sin. Sonic Wave landing onto Hanabro, gets used, kicks the Hanabro into not into the tower. That's going to hurt Bobbleot because now there's no barrier available. Hanabro does take one hit from the tower, but if that's all, Bobbleot's just going to be using those potions to heal up a little bit more. Right, so Hanabro just sitting there, he's like, hua. That's what Lee Sin does. And is he going to be flying all over the map on Venga Airlines to the sky? Oh wait, to Ibiza sky high. Whoa, he's going to Ibiza. Oh, actually jumping into the tower. Wow. Barrier goes out, Ignite goes out, First Blood goes away with Hanabro. 1-0 right now. Alright, so we'll be jumping right into the next match between these guys. Hanabro currently 1-0. You can follow all the scores, of course, in the brackets here. It's currently 1-0 for the Hanabro, and I'm waiting for my next invitation. Alright, spectate mode on, and musics.
Force is meaningless without skill.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of this semi-final here at Digot Live. I'm TechnoLink, your shoutcaster for today. And don't forget, the winner of this match, they will advance, at the very least, to the finals of this bracket, but also to the final top 8 bracket with the best Lee Sins from EU West. Altogether, fighting for one title. Who is the best Lee Sin EU West? And it doesn't matter if you're Platinum, if you're Challenger, if you're Diamond, if you're Pearl, run a diagnostic. If you're Silver, Bronze, Gold, doesn't matter. That's why we have these different brackets. And you can still show that you can play against someone who's Challenger. Or get horribly stomped. Depends on what happens. The reason why people buy Doran's Shield is most likely because it is the direct counter to Elixir of Fortitude. Basically, Doran's Blade counters Doran's Shield. Doran's Shield counters Elixir of Fortitude, and Elixir of Fortitude counters the Doran's Blade. So it's a trifecta here. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but only with more like rock, paper, Lee Sin. Alright, guys. Sorry guys for the slight interruption. I have some people here next to me who want something from me. Right, so Baron from Wobbleot versus the Hannibro. Not much happening right now. It's a little bit slow. But a little bit of damage going out. So yeah, it's interesting to see how everybody is now buying the Doran's Shield here, but it's something that the Platinum players and the Challenger players have also been doing, so it's not really like there's anything going on. Right, so Baron from Wobbleot and Hannibro, they're just trading blows, not much going to happen. This is basically what we have seen in every single match so far where we saw the double Doran's Shield. One of them would fall behind, the other would, well, of course, get ahead because the other would fall behind. Eventually they get so much gold, but they can't go back because if they go back they lose their tower. And yeah, the other player wins. So we'll see how this one rolls out. Apparently the bracket command does no longer work, Jiggy. A little bit unfortunate. But now we see a nice engage here. The Ignite already going down to Baron from Wobbleot. Hannibro might be a little bit overzealous with that one, because that means for the next engagement he does not have it available. He does have more damage though, due to the fact that he has +5 ability power and +5 attack damage, right? No, he does not have the mastery. This is going to hurt him a lot, because he does not have the Ignite mastery. That means that he won't be able to get a little bit of an advantage from having his Ignite on cooldown. Whereas Baron from Wobbleot probably does have the Ignite mastery. And we'll find out sooner or later. So right now the tables have pretty much turned here for the Hannibro, and he needs to make a decision right now. He's falling behind in CS fast. It's not even close how fast this is happening. We're looking at a 14, 15, 17, yeah, 17 CS difference already. And remember, 30 CS difference means you win the game. And Baron from Wobbleot is pretty much dominating the Hannibro here. If he lands a Sonic Wave right now, the Hannibro is gone. There's no way the Hannibro can survive a Sonic Wave, including the damage coming out from ultimate that will be leveled up soon, because as you can see the XP bar is moving towards the point where it will say level 6 incoming. But Baron from Wobbleot has to hit level 6 before the Hannibro here. If not, well, it's going to be pretty hard. Ignite currently dealing 150 true damage. We are looking at the half of the hit point bar currently for Hannibro. Sonic Wave misses. Oh, Sonic Wave misses. Dragon's Rage goes out, and Baron from Bobblelot survives by the skin of his teeth. He should have turned it around a little bit. Maybe waited with that Dragon's Rage until after something might happen. The Sonic Wave has landed. Resonating Strike has gone out. And Baron from Bobblelot is, well, darting on the edges of his life here. One false move. One Q that misses, rather, the Sonic Wave that does not hit. Actually, the Sonic Wave lands onto Hannibro, and they're both so incredibly low. Ignite and Barrier still available on Bobblelot. It looks like the Hannibro is waiting here. He's trying to set something up. Maybe force Bobblelot to go back to base. I'm not entirely sure. He's moving in. Oh, the Sonic Wave lands onto Hannibro. Hannibro gets knocked up. Here's the Ignite going down. Oh, the Ignite didn't land. Oh, the Hannibro survives because the Ignite wasn't used by Bobblelot. Bobblelot's so close to winning the game right here on the spot, and the Hannibro now pretty much in a precarious situation because one Sonic Wave from Bobblelot means he is dead, so it works both ways right now. And if Bobblelot wants to make a play right now, he should be going back. Basically, the lane was all pushed up. If he could have gone back right there, he would have dodged any of the summer spells that the Hannibro would be picking up because, well, he will be getting access to his Dragon's Rage right before this. And he's getting his Ignite back. If we're looking at Baron actually also not using... oh no, he still has his Ignite. Sonic Wave landing onto Baron from Bobblelot. And nothing at all. Sonic Wave going out, Hannibro jumping in, and that's about it. Yeah, this is basically what we're going to see here. But, yeah, it looks a lot closer than before. Right. Bobblelot might be overstaying here a little bit due to the fact that he has enough money to pick up at least 3 Dorans, maybe 4. Or could pick up something along the lines of a, well, Vampiric Scepter plus a pickaxe or something akin to that. But he doesn't need the Vampiric Scepter here. He has his a safeguard. Now Bobblelot jumping a little bit too close. Here's the Ignite going down. And that's good by Bobblelot, or good by Hannibro. No, yes, no, it's Bobblelot who picks up first blood. And wow. Let's go over that in instant replay. Right, so what went wrong here for Hannibro? He's jumping in, and this is basically why he killed himself. Here's the Dragon's Rage from the Hannibro onto Bobblelot. The Sonic Wave Resonating Strike is still available. He's going to be using it. Both Ignites are used. Then the Hannibro goes in. But here's the Dragon's Rage. And the Dragon's Rage picks up the kill. Hannibro should have escaped here because he knew I would have had my safeguard up a little bit earlier. But both get picked up. So close. Alright, that means we'll be jumping into the next match here. Or rather, the next round of the match. And that means that the Hannibro is going to invite me once again. We'll be putting up a little bit of music, and we'll be right back with, of course, the last game of the semi-finals of this Best League in EU West. Stay tuned. Alright, welcome back everybody to the Best Lee Sin EUS tournament here on Diggold Live. I'm tackling your shoutcaster for today, and we're looking at a really bro Hannah who went out without buying any items. What a boss here. But it doesn't matter, he finally picked him up and is now heading back into the lane. Again, Doran's shield's being picked up, so we're going to be looking at a boring game. Well, at least boring until the fighting actually breaks out. Minions have spawned, that means we'll be raring to go. Ooh, Baron is here. Actually, he's not, because he is invisible. This is his pit. You can actually see there's a hole in Summer's Rift. Have you guys ever seen this? A hole in Summer's Rift? Yeah, it's a pretty big hole here. This hole. Look at this hole. It's a pretty big hole. Alright, here we go. We are seeing the Hannah and Baron from Bobblot just standing there, just waiting for the minions to move. Tempest Cripple on both of the Lee Sins. It's the basic start. We've seen this today all day long. And for those guys who have just joined, the rules of this engagement are pretty simple. 1. You are allowed to go back. Well, that's not really a rule. It's more like you are allowed to go back. How do you win the game? That's pretty much what everybody's wondering about right now. It's basically first blood. If you kill someone, that wins you the game. Secondly, killing a tower. If you kill a tower, which is only in the top lane of course, you win the game. If you have a 30 CS lead, you win the game. I'm pretty sure that's a simple statement. The only thing you really have to know is that you are not allowed to leave the top lane. So you're not allowed to... well, what can I say? Leave it and go push somewhere else, because that's not allowed. You're not allowed to pick up the Banner of Command item to help other lanes. You are allowed to pick it up to help your own lane. But you are not allowed to go back, create a super minion in one of the lanes and allow that lane to push real hard into that. Yeah, I'm not even going to go there. Thank you, Kinda Strange. We're exploring holes only here now. Yes, we are. Right, so yeah, pretty slow start as we expected here. Huge wave here in the mid lane though. Look at the damage onto this tower. And here in the bot lane, also a huge wave. I would say it's definitely in favor of the Hannah right now. And yeah, Sonic Wave does land onto Baron from Bobblot, but that's not much going to come from that. Both players just going to opt to pick up the Tempest Cripple level 2. And that's pretty much, well, all there's to it, I guess. Right, you can see this huge wave here in the bot lane. Lots of damage onto this tower. You can just know that it's going to happen, and I know that you guys are interested in this one. But what we do know is this is going to be a really long fight until someone is forced back. And once someone is forced back, they can pick up some really good items. Last time we saw the Hannah picking up the Warden's Mill, and Baron from Bobblot picking up the double Dorans. But it should be fine. The Hannah now though, is just dealing a little bit of damage here to Baron from Bobblot, but taking a lot of damage in return. How does that translate into their stats actually? In their 40, 41 in armor and magic resist, whereas the Hannah is going more of the armor way, 52 and 36 in magic resist. So the Hannah is just well, chilling out here in the top lane, pushing the lane up to Baron from Bobblot, and we have seen this before. This is basically what happens every single game that we are watching Lee Sin versus Lee Sin with Double Doran's shield. One person is going to be pushing the other person's creep wave into his tower. So right now the Hannah has a little bit of an advantage due to the fact that he can do that. But he's slightly behind in gold because he has less farm picked up and also missed a few cannon minions on the way there. Now we will be hitting level 6 anytime soon, and as a result That might just be the initiation spark that this little bucket of oil needs to, well, pretty much explode here. Resonating Strike not used. Annabro really scared of Bobolot right here. And again, nice safeguard, but it just wasn't going to happen. Annabro now level 6, as well as Bobolot. Oh my. This is most definitely one of the few moments where one would wonder who is going to take the first hit here. In the meantime, we're just going to see a more farm as Bobolot is trying to use his minions as a little bit of protection and dealing a little bit more damage to Hannibro's Sonic Wave onto minions, not doing that much if you Resonating Strike to them. And everybody just goes Hiku! Hiku! Because that is what Lee Sin does. Yeah! And that's all we see today here. It's really nice to see these guys. They are really scared that they might lose here on stream. They have been talking to me about that. They're like, okay, I do not want to lose on stream because people might call me a bronze noob. Well, have no fear. Techno's here to cast you without any problems. Hannibro heading back to his lane is going to lose a few creep here, but has picked up a pickaxe and a cloth armor. So if his opponent decides to go for double Dorns, well, you can actually go for triple Dorns and then boots. I would. Let's see, 475, that's 1500. Yeah, triple Dorns is possible. If he wants to do it like that. Okay, picks up another Dorn shield. This is interesting because the passive does not stack. The passive does not stack. But it does give him quite a bit of health regeneration. Let's take a quick look here. 31 versus the Hannibro, 21. But Hannibro, with his pickaxe, is going to deal way more damage here. 25 versus the 10. And yes, he has less health. And yes, it might hurt him a little bit in the long run. But for now, he's doing fine. Hannibro heading back into this little bush here. He's like, double Dorans. Double Dorans. Actually, that's like 2 pairs. He's like playing poker, so if he gets another Doran's Blade here, he has a full house. And almost nothing beats a full house. Immediately, there's the Sonic Wave landing onto Bobolot. Bobolot now taking a lot of damage, but his Sonic Wave misses, the Ignite goes down. And that's pretty much everything Hannibro can toss at him right now, so Baron von Bobolot in a good position here, because he still has his Ignite, has the Dragon's Rage. Decides not to engage here. Decides to back off for a bit, heal up, and just say, okay, well, you deal damage to me, but I have so much health regeneration, you're not even going to get close, sir. And that is also an option, that's the way you can play the game. The Hannibro, however, is, well, saving up a little bit. He's going to try and maybe pick up the Tiamat later on. Here's Sonic Wave though. And does absolutely nothing. A little bit of damage. It's not as much as you would have expected it to be. The Hannibro, he knows I'm in control right now, but from Bobolot, if you leave him alone a little bit too long, that double Dorans is going to start ticking up, because he will be able to sit in the turret, deal all that damage, and every single hit he does with the safeguard on, and the Iron Will, of course, is going to heal him quite significantly. And if he can keep on dodging those Sonic Waves, it's, well, looking pretty good here for Bobolot. Bobolot's currently 11 CS ahead, and he only needs a 30 CS lead to get the win here. Both players currently 1-1 in games. Immediately here's the engage. Sonic Wave goes out, safeguard goes out as well. Bobolot is stuck. Stuck between the minion wave, and he knows I can't fight here right now. I need to back off a little bit. And Sonic Wave goes down. Here's the engage though. Dragon's Rage is available. Barriers go out. Where's the Dragon's Rage? One more hit from Bobolot. Oh, the Hannibro. Yes! Sonic Blood! Sonic Blood. Wow. Sonic Blood. Sonic Wave goes out. And Bobolot ascends to the finals of this match, of this bracket. Congratulations. Wow, that, well, it had to happen there. It had to happen And wow, that was amazing. But it looks like we have a winner here. Baron from Babolat. He is extending with 2-1 to the finals of this Lee Sin EUS tournament silver bracket. And being in the finals, that means one thing. He is already qualified for the next tournament, which is the top 8 playoff for all the brackets, which is the top 2 of every bracket. So 4 platinum players or higher, 2 gold players, and 2 silver or bronze players. Right, so we are moving to the other side of the arena. It's going to be Michiel versus Hi, I'm Imp. Stay tuned. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It's the Best Lee Sin US tournament here for the silver and bronze bracket. I'm your shoutcaster, I'm TechLink, and we are here for the second semi-final, the best of three between Hayamimp and Mikiol. Both players again starting out with the Doran's Shield, just as we saw in the previous matches. Not much difference between the two players if we are looking at the stats. 1% crit chance might help him a lot, but so does Hayamimp. And if we're looking at arm penetration 8 versus 5, 4% lifesteal versus 0. Attack speed a little bit of a difference here, and armor and magic resist of course, some a little bit higher than the other. And it looks like, well, the minions are coming, so this is the boring part, guys. You have to bear with me. Dragon Rage is just sport, yeah. Everybody enjoying the one and only. Oh, guys. Please do not put links in the chat except for a techno link. That's the only link allowed. Also, hello Panda Pork, nice to have you here. Right, so we are back. We are watching the boring part, the bashing of buttons, as both of the players are moving into position to try and get a kill in. Both players again starting out with Tempest Cripple, pretty much the standard thing we have seen in pretty much every bracket, both in Challenger as in Gold, as in the this of course the Bronze and Silver bracket. Yeah, Q. I like it. Yeah, this is why nobody plays with me. Yeah, Adam Bot. Yeah, we should totally be making these little bit of sound effects as these Lee Sins are fighting here. QQ. Yeah, that's basically what you. That's the only thing we actually see here, because they're not dealing damage to each other, or at least not that much until level 3, and. Yeah, you can see immediately Mikiol now taking massive damage, going down to about half hit points. And this is basically because of the fact that Hayamimp hitting level 3 before Mikiol was able to safeguard in, land the Sonic Wave, and immediately go bam bam bam, and take him down to half hit points, but the potion is going to allow him to survive pretty well. Yeah, that's basically it. It sounds like something coming out of the Power Rangers movie. I'm already not surprised that the guys at Riot didn't make a Power Rangers Lee Sin or something like that. Would be quite interesting here if we actually had a Power Rangers Lee Sin. And how many transforming champions do we have? We have Elise, we have Nidalee, we have Shyvana. Who else do we have? I'm a little bit. Yeah, definitely Power Ranger Lee, because he just goes yeah, and it's when he dies it goes like ugh, just like in the series. And yeah, so it's Elise, we have Nidalee, we have Shyvana, well Lee Sin of course, and one more. There has to be one more. I don't count Jace's transforming. Nah, Jace is not transforming. Yeah, kind of, but not really. It's like, yeah, I use a different weapon as we. It's not really. Yeah, the hammer, but. Yeah, okay, maybe Jace is a Power Ranger that doesn't have to transform into a Power Ranger suit. Yeah, Udyr, there we go. Udyr, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. He's Udyr, yeah. Actually, is it really transforming? But it does actually. There's Sonic Wave on the Mikiol. Hayamimp wants to go in, decides not to. Yeah, Udyr is a transforming champion, so I guess that works. Yeah, I like Udyr here. Udyr is a lot better. Poppy is not a transforming champion. Yeah, we digress. That's definitely. Kill is also not a Power Ranger. Right, so let's get back to the game. Yeah, Nasus maybe with his ultimate. Because he grows in size, changes his appearance, and Renekton doesn't. Kha'Zix, yes. Well, somewhat. But Kha'Zix is evolving. Yeah, it would be Renekton or Kha'Zix. And for the guys who want to know where the brackets are, let me try and find it for you as we are waiting for... Alright, this one. This is the brackets, guys. Yeah, so Renekton would work. I guess if you ignore... Yeah, you make Lee Sin, you make him the White Ranger, and the rest is Nasus, Renekton, Elise, Nidalee, and... Power Ranger Gragas, yeah. Would work as well. Right, so Mickey Lol's taking, well, a few tower hits. Or at least his tower is taking a few minion hits. It depends on how you want to say a tower hit. Is a tower hit when you get hit by the tower, or is it when you hit a tower? Quinn! There we go. Well, Quinn doesn't really transform though. She tags out. She jumps into the air, and she swishes with Valor. Nah, Zed can't be a Power Ranger because basically Zed is Lord Zed. You know, the guy with the large staff and the Z. Yeah, he's the guy that destroys the Thunder Megaswords. How does she jump so high? Have any of you guys ever played Final Fantasy? Yeah, it could be Shredder. It could be Shredder, but Shredder's not in the Power Rangers. Yeah, Zed is the bad guy. He's like the epitome of evil. His Gragas would look... Oh man, I don't even want to think about it, but as we're talking about this, here's the engage from High Imp onto Mikhail, forcing the Dragon's Rage away. And he's currently up 20 CS. He just needs a little bit more. Yeah. Also, guys, remember the ways to win are pretty simple. Kill your opponent, kill his tower, or get a 30 CS lead. Mikhail now taking a lot of damage. It looks like High Imp is finally getting to the point where he can start pressuring Mikhail. Dragon's Rage goes out, barrier has been used. So now High Imp is in a position where he can start killing Mikhail. Safeguard goes out, Sonic Wave lands. Gets cancelled mid-air. No, there's not a 100 CS limit. We do not play into the 100 CS limit, or we know that this is going to happen. It's a 30 CS limit, where if you have 30 CS more than your opponent, you win. But look at the damage here onto Mikhail. Mikhail going so dangerously low. And if High Imp can land a proper Sonic Wave Resonating Strike here. One Sonic Wave, Safeguard goes out. Safeguard actually blocks most of the damage, but he's under the tower! Look at the damage! First blood goes to Mikhail! He was under the tower! He was under the tower! He was 3 CS away from winning on CS! And he goes under the tower. So unfortunate for High Imp. Wow. So close, so close, so close, so close. Okay, Mikhail picks up game number 1 here in this best of 3, so 1-0 right now. Let's do it. Right, so we're waiting for the next one, and then that was so close. 3 CS away. 3 CS away, so close. Right, so we'll put up a little bit of music. We'll be right back with, of course, the rest of this tournament. Stay tuned.
station. After Hours FM.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, of course, to the Best League Set EUS tournament for the Silver and Bronze Leagues. Right, so we are looking at the semi-finals of this tournament. And I'm not talking about the semi-finals of the actual final, ultimate, sugar-coated chocolate, super-duper awesome tournament. No, I'm talking about the brackets for the Silver and Bronze players. In the left corner, in the blue side, we have Mikiol weighing in about, well, 65 kilograms. Whereas, on the other side, I'm Imp with about 70 kilograms. He's in the red corner, and he's ready to go. Look at all those skins, But, whatever the case, we will, see whether we will have a game 3 here. Or whether Imp decides, well, it's good enough. Interesting to see here. Mikiol deciding to go for the traditional Exhaust Ignite combination. Exhaust Ignite means we're going to see action. He's going to fly off the handle, and he's going to be destroying whatever he wants to. So, yeah, Imp really needs to be careful, because level 6, the longer the game lasts, the better this exhaust is going to be. It exhausts target champion, reduces their movement speed, most likely also their armor and magic resist by 10. And damage dealt by 30% for 2.5 seconds, as well as reducing their attack speed by 50%. I'll also note that the exhaust is applied after any attack speed, so currently, if Imp would be exhausted, he would go down to 0.45. We can just hear these guys go on and on and on. Yeah, yeah, Haku! That's basically what these guys do. As Mikiol is trying to force the lane, trying to get that level 2 before Imp. It's a little bit hard, but he's close. One more hit should get him to level 2. That's the minion he needed. Sonic Wave is now available. Right, so what will Imp do? Sonic Wave goes out. Damage Cripple gets used. This was an interesting one. Mikiol using the Sonic Wave onto a minion instead of trying to swing around and try and take out Imp. But interesting to see. Mikiol again putting the pressure on Imp. But whether that's going to be enough, who knows? Who knows? I'm keeping my predictions a little bit off center here. And Imp, he has the lifesteal. That's going to be his major asset here. For you guys who want to see the difference between the two champions, this is the stat for the one and only Mikiol. Imp also has some nice stats. This is what he has. Alright, I hope that you guys are now happy with seeing what these runes are all about. Because runes are pretty important in, well, pretty much the latest patches, especially picking up all the lifesteal contestants to go with Dorn's Blades. And yeah, Sonic Wave lands to High Imp. Mikiel wants to go in, decides not to. But there's a huge wave forming, so Mikiel really needs to start doing something before High Imp is going to start damaging him quite severely. Is this ability damage? Yeah, damage dealt. Yeah, there we go. Exhaust really good on auto attack champions because not only does it slow attack speed, it also reduces damage. So it's a twofold defense against all the damage that High Imp might be putting out. Mikiel does need to keep in mind though, he does not have barrier, so High Imp, if he has a good lock on, it's going to be all over, as there's no barrier to save Mikiel from any disaster here. Mikiel once again pushing out a little bit more. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, so speaking of Power Rangers, guys, what champions would you expect to be a Power Ranger? I would definitely say Lux. Definitely say Lux. Lux would be a Power Ranger. Gragas as a Power Ranger in a spandex suit. Power Ranger Gragas. Yeah. Go go power drinkers. Do 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 do. Something like that. In the meantime, Mikiel and High Imp dealing a lot of damage to each other. Sonic Waves going out, Resonating Strike going out, and now High Imp is jumping right into Mikiel. The exhaust has been used. The exhaust has gone down into High Imp. And that means High Imp is definitely in control of this lane right now. Fiora, Pink Ranger, okay. Pink Ranger is a ranger with a bow, so it would be Ash. It would be Ash. Ash would be the Pink Ranger. And High Imp is just pushing in the lane. And Mikiel without barrier and no exhaust, one Sonic Wave. Oh, he's actually being forced back. Sonic Wave goes out. Immediately High Imp using the safeguard to prevent a little bit of the damage. There's the Tempest Cripple going out. Sonic Wave misses. High Imp putting a lot of pressure here on, of course, the one and only Mikiel. Lucian as a Black Ranger. Okay, that's an interesting one. Power Ranger Aurelia. Okay, that's also an option, I guess. I mean, Frostblade Aurelia is already wearing spandex, so it's not like you won't be running into that one. And hello, guy with a Woogie lead. Hello, sir. Nice to have you here. It could work. You never know. Yeah, you never know, indeed. Right, so we see Mikiel now finally going back to base, picking up Dorans, and that's pretty much it. A potion, maybe another potion? Nah, decides not to go for it. Now, High Imp has an option. He can try and deal as much damage to the tower as he can, or he can try and go back himself before Mikiel gets into a position where he can start pushing out this lane. Oh no, not Teemo, never Teemo. Okay, Adam Bots, you just got yourself a trip to the ban zone. Alright, so High Imp and Mikiel still fighting over the control of the top lane. However, High Imp is overstaying here. Way too much. He has to go back. Double Dorans is danger. High Imp, I'm not entirely sure what his plan is here, because he could theoretically fight against Mikiel, but Mikiel has 2 Dorans and a Doran shield. And this is not a position you want to be in, even as High Imp. So High Imp finally going back to base. This is a good place to recall. This is allowed. Mikiel is like, where did he go? High Imp now heading back to base, picks up 3 Dorans. But will he be in time to save his tower? That's going to be the major question here, because Mikhail has 115 damage currently as his damage output. There are a lot of minions in the vicinity of the tower. The tower will take out a minion every so often, but now we have the normal minions coming in from High Imp, so Mikhail is now in a tight spot. He has to make a decision, how long do I want to stay at this tower? And High Imp with 3 Dorans will be able to just sustain himself a little bit longer, deal more damage, and I'm pretty sure Mikhail is now in the position where he is going to go down. There's so Zack as Zordon. Yeah. Here's Sonic Wave going out to Mikhail. Mikhail taking a lot of damage, but the safeguard is going to save his life for quite a bit. Same goes for Iron Imp. He's taking quite a significant amount of damage if it wasn't for the safeguard and the meddling cannon minion. Here's Sonic Wave onto Mikhail. Mikhail now taking a lot of damage, forcing Mikhail to use the Dragon's Rage onto Iron Imp, and just look at the damage it did. 0. It did absolutely nothing at all. And now Mikhail is getting jumped on. Dragon's Rage is available for Iron Imp. Is he going to go for it? Here is the Sonic Wave going out. And Mikhail down to about, well, 500 hit points? More or less, yeah, 500 hit points. High Imp is knocking on the tower here of Mikhail. Mikhail cannot go back to base. Safeguard is going to save that minion for a little bit more, but it wasn't enough. Mikhail trying to push at the lane, but High Imp is definitely here in one of the best spots. Arcade Kha'Zix would be nice. Let's see, we have a question. Do we host events on EU Nordic East? Well, we might. This is basically all a... This is the first time we actually host such an event like this, or rather, I'm not really the host. I'm just your shoutcaster, and I picked up some admin work because we had to, well, do some makeshift work. But you'd have to ask Digod Live. I'm just my I'm just a shoutcaster. Right, so High Imp is just putting a little bit of pressure on Mikhail, takes one hit from a tower to the face, Sonic Wave is available, lands onto Mikhail, here's the Sonic Wave onto High Imp, and not much happening right now. High Imp is getting a little bit ahead here, but that's all courtesy of that third Doran's blade that he has. And he's slowly but surely landing the Sonic Wave here onto Mikhail. Is he going to make the same mistake as he made before? That's going to be the major question here. And it looks like Mikhail's forced back a little bit. Let's take a quick look at the armor and magic resist values of both Lee Sins. They're pretty much even. 67 and 30 and 53 versus the 55 and 66. That's pretty much the same. You can't really say, well, that's not the same, that's completely different, because that's not the case. Looks like High Imp is winning this for sure. Let's see what the chat has to say. GG, well played. Oops, maybe not. Lol. Okay, interesting. Here's the Dragon's Rage going out. Deals absolutely 0 damage here onto the High Imp. Oh, beautiful dodge there by the safeguard. Dodging the Sonic Wave in midair. And yeah, Mikhail still can't really trade with High Imp at this point. Does manage to juke away from the Sonic Wave here. And it's basically, we're waiting here for High Imp to make a play. He knows he has the advantage, he just needs to get Mikhail to a point where the exhaust is never going to matter. But it's really hard to get Mikhail to such a point because, well, he's under his tower. Oh, wow, look at the tower damage, by the way, that's pretty huge. A few hits from High Imp and the tower is pretty much almost gone. He's also doing quite well in CS. If we're looking at 90 versus 68, High Imp has a huge lead. And it's actually High Imp jumping onto Mikhail. Here's the Dragon's Rage. Exhaust goes down. Mikhail might be in a bit of a tight spot here. The Ignite has procced onto High Imp. High Imp now trying his best. Uses a safeguard. Now back onto Mikhail. Tempest Cripple goes out. Yeah, first blood. High Imp picks up the 1-1. GG.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Alright, that means we'll be jumping into the final well, game of this semi-final, as both players have won one game. Right, let's do it! As I'm putting up a little bit of music.
To Summoner's Rift.
Hello, boys and girls, guys and gals, gentlemen and ladies. Adam. Welcome back to the Best League Sin EU West tournament here on Dig Live. I'm TechnoLink, your shoutcaster for today, and right now we're looking at the semi-finals between two really good League Sins from Silver and Bronze. It's Mikiol versus Imp. It's currently 1-1, so the winner of this match will advance to the finals and also guarantee a spot in the playoffs that will be held later this month or later during the year. The playoffs are pretty much the top 8 players of all the brackets, coming down to the fact that basically 2 Platinum, Mikiol jumping right into Imp, has picked up a Doran's Blade. Oh, this is going to be spicy. But what it all boils down to is basically we have had 2 brackets for Diamond players. Diamond, Platinum, Challenger. The Diamond, out of those 2 brackets, we had 4 people advance to the finals. 2, as in 2 for each bracket, because you have 2 finalists, of course. And those 4 have extended to the top 8. The top 8 playoffs, where we will have 4 Platinum Plus players, 2 Silver/Bronze players, and 2 Gold and Gold players, which tournament will be held tomorrow. What we have seen mostly in these tournaments is that mainly the Doran's Shield or the Doran's Blade is picked up, or the Elixir of Fortitude. Those are the 3 starting items. We immediately see Mikiol jumping onto Imp taking massive damage here, and Mikiol already getting a lot of hit points back with just auto attacking. And this is basically where the Doran's Blade is going to shine, especially in the early stage of the game against a Doran's Shield. Doran's Shield, yes, you will have continuous health regeneration per 5, 10 health per 5. That's a pretty significant amount. That means that every 2 hits you equalize with the Doran's Shield. That's what it boils down to. So the Doran's Blade beats out the Doran's Shield in that respect, because you also get additional damage. You pretty much get the same amount of hit points. Sonic Wave going out. Imp now taking massive damage. Mikiol might not really want to stand right in the middle of all of these creep, but has used the Ignite on Imp. Imp now knows, yeah, there's not going to be any follow-up damage here from Mikiol. But Mikiol is like, okay, yeah, I have 10 additional damage. I'm good like this. So yeah, in any case, Mikiol trying his best to force Imp a little bit back and maybe get into a position where he can start landing those resonating strikes. Oh, should have stayed a little bit closer. As Mikiol wants to go in here, Safeguard, immediately Iron Will going out. Tempest Cripple is not available for Miki, but it is available for his opponent, Lee Sin Imp. Both players opting to go for the same strategy. First pick up the Tempest Cripple, then pick up the Sonic Wave, then pick up the Safeguard, and then pick up yet another rank in Tempest Cripple. Imp, oh, beautiful play there, by the way, with the Safeguard onto a minion. That's pretty much going to deny Mikiol from picking up any farm under that tower. Just look at the tower. Just nommed all of those minions. Nom 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 nom. That's what the tower does. It really does not like minions next to it. And Mikiol losing yet another creep, but he's still ahead. He's still ahead in farm against the one and only Imp, who pretty much threw away game number 1. And if he loses this one, it's going to hurt a lot. And if we're looking at how these 2 are playing out, Mikiol taking a little bit more than he wanted, actually opting to go for a level 2 Sonic Wave over the Tempest Cripple. And this is immediately showing that you don't want to pick up the Sonic Wave over the Tempest Cripple, because it's so hard to deal all the damage to your opponent. Because he can just hide behind all of his minions, and Mikiol has the exhaust ready, but actually he can hide behind his minions. Whereas Tempest Cripple, you just walk into the minions, hit Tempest Cripple, walk out. Easy as pie. But Mikiol now without barrier, without Ignite ready, Imp is going to force him back under the turret. And he has his barrier, he has the Ignite. If he Resonating Strikes now, he could have made it. He could probably have made it. Yeah, I am just waiting for the perfect moment to land a wrestling strike and immediately... Oh, actually he lands it. Wrestling strike misses. Tempest Cripple almost taking that Mickey Lol down to 0. And it looks like this game is a lot more intense than... Well, basically everything we've seen so far. Mickey Lol now going pretty low, the Ignite goes down. Yeah, the shield is going to be enough to allow him to survive a little bit longer. But his tower is going to take quite a beating here. Sonic Wave goes out. Oh no. Oh no, he's going in! And he's not going out. Okay, I was a little bit concerned there that Mickey Lol might just do something pretty disastrous there, like going in. I'm now hitting level 6, so double Dorans for Mickey Lol, because he already had a Dorans, picks up a Elixir of Fortitude, going to give him a little bit more oomph as he walks back into the lane. A little bit surprised though. I would have expected him to go for something akin to a Cloth Armor rather than the Elixir of Fortitude, due to the fact that the Elixir of Fortitude only has a 3-minute duration, and from what we have seen in pretty much every matchup so far, this game will last longer than 3 minutes from now. If we're looking at Heim Imp, he's probably going to go back, pick up the double Dorans, and maybe a Cloth Armor of his own. He's now getting chased down though. Dragon's Rage goes out. Mickey Lol trying to get into range, has the Sonic Wave available. It's so close, so close. But Heim Imp is now going to go back to base and is going to pick up a lot of items. Last time, I believe he picked up the pickaxe and a Cloth Armor. But I think that this time he's going to pick up a... Oh, okay, a Chain Vest and a Dorn's Blade. Chain Vest is going to be huge here though, because it will completely mitigate the damage coming out from both Dragon's Rage and the Sonic Wave Wrestling Strike combo. But look at this tower going down. It's already down to half hit points, and Heim might have just lost the game here if he's not careful. But fortunately, there were some minions. There was a lot of damage that Mickey Lol just put down, and it's pretty much well, showing Heim that he cannot stay here for a lot longer, because else the tower is going to fall. Probably if Mickey Lol decided to go for that Elixir of Fortitude, he could have picked up the tower in one go. That's what I guess. But he decided not to, and now he's again in the stalemate position, where Heim Imp level 7, Mickey Lol level 6 is not really going to be able to do any damage to Heim Imp here. He does land the Sonic Wave onto a minion, and Heim Imp lands his Sonic Waves onto Mickey Lol. 100 armor currently on Heim Imp, and that's basically the name of the game actually here, all day long. One player gets ahead, goes back later than the other, and immediately picks up the rest of the game. Right, so for the guys who've just tuned in, how do you win this game? It has been asked a few times. It's pretty simple. Score first blood, kill a tower, or gain a 30 CS advantage. That's how you win. Pretty simple. But not so simple for these guys here, because they're still going toe to toe. Sonic Wave Resonating Strike land. No Resonating Strike here from Heim. But he does take a little bit of tower damage. Fortunately, he has the Chain Vest to block most of it. But still, it's not really a position you want to be in. A dirty CS advantage, no, a dirty. No, dirty. The English language sometimes confuses me. Yeah, Teemo, no, we don't deal in Teemos here, we deal in Lee Sins. Speaking of Lee Sins, Mickey Lol taking a lot of damage here. But, well, pretty much walks back. Not much that he can do right now, because he has no damage output in the form of double Dorans. He has one Dorans, and his opponent, well, you can of course see that. That means that there's well, actually his opponent opting to use the Elixir of Fortitude as well, so there's now a 20 attack damage difference between the two players. That's pretty huge. That's quite big. And yeah, the only issue is for Mickey Lol, he's now so low, he can no longer engage, so he needs to make a play happen somewhere soon, because if this wave pushes out, this tower is down. The same goes for this tower. The first Lee Sin to make a mistake loses. Again. And Heim Imp is definitely in control of this match. Sonic Wave misses. Just flies by. It's like the Concorde. It it flies by, and that's basically all you see of it. And I'm still waiting for the sonic boom here, but it's not going to happen. Another sonic wave going out. Mickey Lol trying to keep the wave away from his turret, but that elixir of fortitude is going to run out anytime soon. 1.5 minutes remaining, and that's pretty much the countdown to Doom, or Count Doom. As well, High Imp is just going to be pressurizing this tower until it cracks under the pressure. Yeah, it's basically, Mr. Destroma, you are completely right. The first one to go back loses right now. You usually have one chance to go back, and afterwards, there's no chance because your opponent will just push into your tower and it's over. But it looks like High Imp is just going to ignore Mikul here. Dragon's Race goes out. Oh, he blocks the Sonic Wave by dodging it. The exhaust goes down. High Imp, the exhaust is still ticking. The Ignite goes down. The barrier's here. Yes! High Imp is the victor here. Picks up the turret. GG. He advances to the finals to face off against the one and only Baron von Bobelot. Also, he is able to go to the final bracket, the top 8 from all the brackets. So High Imp, congratulations. And Mickey Lol, yeah, it was pretty much an Adam bot. Yeah, that's what happened right there. So we are jumping right into the next match now. And put up some music. Enjoy.
After Hours FM, your #1 online source for trance. No ads, no commercials, no interruptions. Just music 24/7 by the world's best known DJs.
Hi
guys,
you're
just
listening
to
Tom Haley
and Senor Gross
in
the
mix.
Hope
You
will
like
it.
Bye.
Guided by a beating heart, I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start.
Who the is playing?
Let's play some serious music now.
After Hours FM.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Best Lee Sin EUS tournament here on Dig Out Live. This is the silver and bronze final round of this tournament. Because this final round only determines who gets to play who in the top 8 tournament, it's a best of 1. The best of 3 was to determine who qualifies for that top 8 playoffs. This is all about seeding, and that's the reason why this is going to be a best of 1 between these guys, because they will be facing off in a best of 3 later on. So again, make sure that you understand the rules. The rules are pretty simple. It's make first blood, kill a tower, or get a 30 CS advantage. That's how you win. How to lose? Well, leave top lane. That is all. Right, so enjoy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It's the Best Lee Sin EU West tournament here on Dig Out Live. I'm technically your host for today, and also your shoutcaster for today, and basically the man of the day, because I was busy with fixing most of the brackets. Right, so it's really good to have actually all of you guys here. I can see that the chat is already revving up. It has been quite a while, and I'm pretty happy to see that we have a really nice chat here, and I'm hopefully everybody enjoying the tournament here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
How many skins does this guy have? Infinite skins. That's how it works. To put the Kappa face, you write Kappa. Yeah, that's how it works. Right, so we say pings and on my ways and whatever Lee Sin is doing here. I'm just going to zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out.
Minions have spawned.
And it's really nice. It's really nice. Right, so we'll cut the small talk. Let's take a quick look at the abilities and stats that every player has. Right, so I'm Imp. If we're looking at, he has the 5-8 as expected from the 21 offensive masteries, 4% lifesteal from quintessences, trading in a little bit of attack damage. If we're looking at 1% critical chance, that's basically where the magic resist has gone. Baron from Bobblot, no crit chance, less armor penetration, interesting to see here. 4% cooldown reduction, attack speed, and 81 attack damage. 81 attack damage, guys. 81 attack damage. That's a lot. Right, so both of the Lee Sins already starting with the standard Doran's Shield. So this is going to be a long match. I'm Imp is taking, well, a little bit of control of this game here, but takes a lot more damage than if we're looking at Baron Bobblot, who basically says, well, I don't need all of your fancy smancy magic resist, I'll just get some more attack damage in. And you can see Haim Imp, he's like, yeah, Hiku! He's Acolyte Lee Sin. And you have the other Lee Sin here, which is based, I believe this is base Lee Sin. Just look at him go, he's like, I'm Lee Sin, I'm on fire. Yeah, Hiku! Sonic Wave lands. I love how this animation works, and both of them using Tempest here. And none of them actually using the potions just yet. And again, Baron von Bobblot pushing out a little bit onto Haim Imp. And it looks like Baron is going pretty low here. If they pick it up, that's 300 gold to the team per person. Well, fortunately you only have one Baron in game. Unless they drag it out past 15 minutes, where we actually get two Barons in the game. And yeah, Bobblot looks like he's slowly but surely starting to get a little bit more control of this lane. But Haim Imp still has his potions. And Haim Imp is just shoving this, well, pretty much shoving the entire... Oh, excuse me for that. Shoving the entire wave right into Baron's face. Apparently, what I've seen from most of the competitors is that the Doran's Shield is currently your most favorite start. It gives you a lot of health. It gives you a lot of well, damage reduction due to the fact that you get 8 per champion basic attack. Well, if we're looking at this is a 10% damage reduction just from basic attacks by buying a Doran's Shield. Yeah, and the health regen is pretty much equal to 2 rejuvenation beads. So it's a really cost-effective item, and that's why they all pick it up. It's more cost-effective than a Doran's Blade, it's more cost-effective than a Doran's Ring. Well, Doran's Ring isn't really that good, at least in though, but... Elixir of Fortitude was a good start, back when you could still buy 9 potions, and back when you still had the Elixir of Fortitude for 250 gold, but oh, Baron is going low. And Baron going to use a barrier sometime soon. Red Elixir plus health potions is a start, but you have to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes real hard. And if you don't, if you are not able to get the burst in, it's definitely not a good starting. You really don't want to play with that. To be honest, I haven't seen Barrier Exhaust being played just yet in conjunction with the Elixir of Fortitude. I've seen it before, but not with Elixir of Fortitude, because you don't get additional damage, you only prevent damage. Sonic Wave onto High Imp. High Imp is pushing down this lane even harder. Shoving it right soft down the top lane, or up the top lane. For the guys who have just tuned in, yes, these are the finals. Immediately you can see this is the silver / bronze bracket. So these guys, both of these guys are advancing to the top 8 playoff bracket, which is going to be held somewhere in the coming weeks. And that pretty much depends on when can all those players play. Because there are only 8 players, we can adjust to those players and pick a time for them, as well as pick a time for the casters, as well as for the guys who are organizing this tournament. So yes, this tournament is just bronze and silver. Some of them are gold, but that's because they signed up when they were still silver or bronze. And we're also going to be drawing your attention to the Reddit thread, and hope that you guys can spread the word. So we should definitely get more of a news item there, because it's really important that we get all the guys who have signed up to play. And we're looking at Dope Pope 30,001. I will say hi to you. And to Team Turtle Woo. Yes, the bronze silver finalists will be facing off against the gold finalists, as well as the platinum / diamond / challenger finalists. Basically, as you can see below the stream, or if you're watching on Twitch, of course, there should be a platinum, diamond, challenger bracket, and those guys will be facing off against these guys. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the winnings are. I believe it's just bragging rights, but if you look on Reddit, oh, Von Bobbelot going pretty low, is forced to jump out of there. And Tempest Cripple landing onto Van Bobbelot. The Ignite is available. He has Dragon's Rage available as well. He wants to go in. If he can land the Dragon's Rage before Baron Von Bobbelot lands the barrier, it's all over for Baron. So it's going to come down to High Imp. If he can get into range with the Sonic Wave Resonating Strike, lands the Tempest Cripple. Here's the Sonic Wave. Nothing. He's like, I want to go in, but I know what happened last time. I don't want a repeat of what happened against my opponent, Mikiel, where High Imp pretty much had the win in hand and jumped under a tower, and you never tower dive a Lee Sin. That's a bad thing to do. Right, so immediately Baron from Bobbelot picking up the Chain Vest as well as the Doran's Blade. And High Imp currently just continuing with the push here. It's just, he knows, well, it's going to take at least 23 seconds before we see Bobbelot. Tempest Cripple goes out. He has 1800 gold. I would not be surprised if High Imp was just saving up for a Tiamat here. The prizes are bragging rights. The prizes are bragging rights. You can brag that you are the best Lee Sin in EU West. Baron from Bobbelot's waiting here a little bit. Oh, what is he going to pick up? Please tell me it's going to be a Tiamat. Please tell me it's going to be a Tiamat. I want to see a Tiamat. I want to see a Tiamat. I want to see it. No? No Tiamat. Sigh. No Tiamat. No Tiamat for us. So close. And again, Von Bobbelot now pushing down on the tower. Look at the tower, how it is losing hit points per second. And Von Bobbelot really needs to watch out here, because this might turn out badly if he stays here for a little bit too long. Takes the tower, it's in, well, repercussion from the tower. Tower does not like to be stomped. Right, so now we have High Imp jumping in, has more armor than his opponent. 118 versus 96. Damage 120 versus 128. So damage currently in favor of Baron from Bubblot, but not by much. Definitely not by much. However, High Imp has enough gold to just do whatever he wants to. And look at the damage here. It's not as much as you would have expected it to be. But that's because both of the Lee Sins are building pretty tanky. Bubblot taking a little bit more damage, and that's all due to the difference here in the armor values. 122 versus 100. And given the fact that they both pretty much run the same... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Actually, Sonic Wave going out here. Sonic Wave as the Dragon's Kick kicks High Imp into the turret. Sonic Wave goes out, the Ignite sticking. Yeah, that's going to be game here, right here. Yes, first blood. High Imp, you are the winner of this bracket. Congratulations.
A summoner has disconnected.
A summoner has disconnected. Well, it's all over. Congratulations, Mr. Hi Imp. You did a fantastic job today, and you are the winner. Guys, I would like to drag your attention to Reddit for a moment. If you guys want to know more about the upcoming bracket tomorrow, it's gold. Tomorrow are the golds, and the reason why we're playing a best of one in the finals is because it's seeding purposes only. It's seeding purposes only. So there is not a huge difference between finishing first and second. The only difference is that you will be facing off against a loser of a different bracket. So the winner of a bracket faces off against a loser of a bracket, and well, you're probably going to be facing off against a platinum player anyhow, so you might as well get the worst one. GG, well played. Guys, make sure to go to the Reddit threads and tell us how you found this tournament, how you thought it was, how you like the caster. Speaking of the caster, if you want to learn more about me, bottom right corner, facebook.com/technolink or twitter.com/techno_link. Tiamat costs 2,000, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. I should be able to look that up. Tiamat cost. I believe it was 2,000. No, it's 1,900. Tiamat costs 1,900 at this point, so it's a lot less. Alright, so guys, I would like to thank you again for watching today. Hopefully we'll see you next time, and I'm pretty sure